the 2021 International 10-Speed Truck'em. Yes, sir. Ain't nobody in here. had the AC on, Nate. My bad. Didn't forget about that thing. Yeah, it was on the air was blowing on the phone. I forget to take it off the. I have to have it blowing on the floor. Yeah, so thanks for saying that. I would have forgot. Alright, cars, what are you doing? Take off now, go. Hi to you, dentist. Yeah. Probably should have got some fuel back there. I didn't want to do it though. Yeah, alright, we'll make it 500 miles. Yeah, I just started this live. I've already been trucking like 2 or 3 hours. Something like that. What time is it? Oh yeah. Yeah, about 3 hours. Something like that. 3.5. No, not my drop-off station. We still got to go through, well, we got to go through this state. We got up this morning in Missouri, and then we took off, and now we're in Oklahoma. Now we got to go through Oklahoma, and then Texas, and then into New Mexico. I just got into Oklahoma not that long ago. Probably about. And I stopped there at that Love Shack and started this live. Got another long day of trucking. We'll be in New Mexico this afternoon. Or early this evening. Probably about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. No, I'm in the Central Time Zone. Everything's still green, Zach. No, I ain't made it there yet, bud. We're gonna make it there today, though. A long journey. Long journey. We're probably gonna have to truck a little bit tomorrow. Then we're gonna go on a mission to go find this this volcano. You're either in Washington, Oregon, Montana, Nevada, something like that. Could be in Canada. I don't know. Where are you, Michael Thomas? You in Vancouver? Tulsa time, baby. We about to come into Tulsa, Oklahoma. Got the hammer down, son. Like Breaker 19, Breaker 19. How about that radio check, driver? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, I got to go to California, Zach, so we it ain't looking good, my friend. Because we're going back to Cali. Zach, I'd really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much, brother. Be sure to send one up to you as well. Well, hopefully I can fly into California under the radar. Pick up this load, just go to bed. You know what I mean? load securement's good. Oh, look, full-grown Smoky Bear got him one. Making friends over there this morning. Making friends on the side of the highway. Bad place to make friends. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know I was hungry today. There was an unmarked full-grown Smoky Bear. There's another one. Go, go. Be over here with the hammer down, son. We're on that eastbound side. Y'all there eastbound, you got some Smoky Bears unmarked traveling with you over there. Don't be making no friends on the side of the highway now, come on. Broad Joe, Broad Joe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I gotta tell everybody, you see the ruler come out. You might as well hang it up, my friend. You might as well hang it up. I'll just quit. I'll just say, hey, sir, we're giving you a level 3 inspection. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, I quit. I'm done, I'm leaving. See you. Oh, you retired from Federal Express? That's cool. How'd you like it? Congratulations on your retirement, brother. Yes, sir, got me a CV. Finally, that got me another one. Breaker 19 radio check. Y'all out there, you got a copy on this here radio? Come on. Nobody got it on? They don't know, do they? What's a CB radio? What's Breaker 19? What's a chicken house? What's a full-grown Smoky Bear? Stay away from the smokers. Greetings from Gitmo. Alright, greetings from America, my friend. From the USA. People love us and people hate us. But that's okay. We can coexist. Yeah, that's right, Joe Blow. They never have their CB on, or they don't answer. Yep, one of the two. I think a lot of times they'll have it on, but they just don't say anything. We get down here into Tulsa, we might have some activity. Switzerland. Hey, Swiss. In the United States of America. In the country of Oklahoma. That's wild, Nate Dog. Maybe if I speak in Spanish. Chico, el hombre, señor Juan, vámonos, amigo. Sí, sí. Vente, amigo. No, not even speaking Spanish, they don't answer. Arabic. Okay. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Radio 19, radio check, radio 19, radio check. How about that breaker 19? Up here in Tulsa, maybe somebody say something. Nice talking a little bit yesterday. Me and UPS. so much of Arabic. Language I need to speak to get y'all to talk. Talk English, talk Arabic, Spanish, nobody say a word now, come on. Saying nothing. I ain't heard it all day. Maybe check the radio, make sure everything's alright. We were talking on there yesterday. Like we get down here to Tulsa and Oklahoma City. Society lady asked me if my horse was outside. I said, no ma'am, he's between my legs, but you're too fat to ride and you're learning a little more every day about the power of the dollar and your white collar and the good old American way. Yeah, it's considered distracted driving. I hear you. I mean, technically, anything and everything can be distracted driving. You know, like if you're looking out your window to, you know, you saw a deer over there, you saw a billboard. They put distractions out all over the interstate. You know, the billboard, you gotta look away from looking out the windshield. You know, that's a distraction. In the radio, distraction. You name it, it's a distraction. But the police, they be on computers, man, driving down the road. You see it all the time. Distraction. Bill? Is that Bill from Titusville? Governor, how you doing? It's been a long time, Bill. Oh, Bill from Titusville. Yes, sir, Bill. We're doing all right, brother. From Butte, New Mexico. We here in Oklahoma, about to come into Tulsa. It's Tulsa time, Bill. Some pretty trees over there they planted. I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, the E-Law. Yeah, it's got to be secure or anything like that. If it's like that, it's a DOT violation. I mean, looking at the logbook, the ELD, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really say anything. It says in motion, show split clocks, truck number 530. It says time, 7 hours, 26 minutes, and driving. That's all it says. Where are we going? Where are we going here? Oh shit, we gotta get over. It's past this van. We got to get over. In the good old American way. About the power of the dollar and your white collar. Wait, squawk boxes? Yeah, I need to get me one. They get me one of them little square boxes. I don't really need it. Mine comes through the speakers. Hey, Breaker 19 radio check. Yeah, this ain't New Mexico yet, Kevin. We getting there. Yeah, this is way too green for New Mexico. I actually dread seeing it. Desolate land. No man's land. Good morning or good afternoon, Mike. Mike Genesis. Tulsa, Port of Catoosa. It's Tulsa time. How about that radio check, driver? There's Hard Rock. Goodness gracious. Boom. Shakalaka. Billy Ray Cyrus at the Hard Rock Hotel Casino, June 18th, here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Billy Ray Cyrus, you're achy, breaking heart. I just don't think you understand. And if you break my heart, my achy, break. Look at that person walking down the interstate. Look at that. Look at it. Hey, get out of the road, boy. Get out of the road. All right, closures. I-44, 161st Street, nightly. Right. 412. Hey, we on Route 66. Route 66, you know, all famous and stuff, famous road. I think it runs from Chicago all the way to LA or something. Something like that. This driver. What am I doing? I'm trucking. I'm an American truck driver. Yeah, walking on the highway, it's I mean, it varies from state to state. Used to, most states forbid you walking on the interstate. Used to, you could walk it, but it was illegal to walk it if you didn't have $1 in your pocket. So basically, you could walk it as long as you had the money, you know, to pay your way. So if somebody was to stop and pick you up, you had the money to take care of yourself. It was weird, but that's how it used to be. I don't know if it's like that anymore. Oklahoma City, Sand Springs, all right. That's the Flying Hook. Unleaded here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Regular gas, $3.99.9 a gallon. At the Flying Hook. No, it's just for your, you know, if someone picked you up, you could take care of yourself. You could pay your way. I don't know if it's still like that, but it's all, everything varies from state to state. Because every state is its own country. You know, each state has, you know, most states share similar laws and stuff, but some laws are different, rules different. So all that varies from state to state. So technically, we're in the United States of America, but we are also in the country of Oklahoma. So they're just independent nations that are all together in a union called the United States. The States United. And the federal government outlawed seceding from the union. But states still try to, and Texas is one of the big ones that, always talking about leaving the union and be independent. But Texas, they just talk a lot. They ain't going to secede from the union. Yeah, so but if anybody were to do it, it would be Texas. But they're not going to. Because technically if they did, what could happen is another state could attack that state. But that ain't gonna happen either. But it could. But knowing that they won't leave, even though the economy in Texas is impressive, they, when they have natural disasters, they struggle. So that right there is how they will never leave the union. They just talk about it. Flaggy flag right there. Look at that puppers. Look at that baby. Yeah. America. Good morning, big dog. Rough bark. Broken Arrow, Sand Springs. Well, if you ain't never been to Tulsa, welcome to Tulsa, Oklahoma. There's an unmarked sitting right there. Smokey Bear. Don't know if he's full grown or half grown. Smokey Bear crashed out on the shoulder. Take him a nappy nap. Yeah, we live, huh? Yeah, we live. This is live. This, this is like in the very moment at 11:42 a.m. Saturday, I think May the 9th. Tulsa, Oklahoma. What am I using? Well, I'm about to use an iPhone 17 Pro Max, but I've been using, since I started this YouTube channel, is a Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus. Sometimes I use my webcam on my computer. But yeah, I'm gonna start using an iPhone. I'm an Android person, but I have an iPhone because I bought it for my sister, so she'd make the payments for it. But she stopped making the payments for it, so I had her mail it to me, and surprisingly, she did. And so I'm gonna start live streaming from it. So hopefully the picture is good. I believe it will be, but you know, we'll see. So when I get back to the house in Florida, we gonna find out. We have an iPhone 16e. Yeah, I've not had an iPhone in a very, very long time. I think I was 22 last time I had an iPhone, and it was the iPhone 4S. Just a little old phone. I liked it. That was the last time I had an iPhone. Oh, you just got an iPhone 16 about 3 weeks ago, big dog? Yeah, sky looks good. No clouds. A little bit, but basically done. Your other iPhone was an XR? I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I might update my phone next year when Samsung comes out with another phone. It'll be the 27, I think. Yeah, it'll be the 27. I might buy that one. I don't know yet. I don't have enough info. I usually hold on to a phone for a long time. And I would still have the, what was that, the 22? I think the 22. And I would still have it, but it broke on me. Can't remember how it broke. I think it was sitting on my lap, trucking, and it slid off my lap. And, yeah, that's what happened, yeah. And the screen went out, so then I ended up having to buy the 24. Because I was going to wait, because I was waiting on the 26 to come out, and I was going to get it, but ended up having to get the 24. But at the time, I think when this phone came out, it had the best camera out of all the phones. I think it's got a good picture. You all be the judge. For a phone, it's a pretty good picture. Oh, they're stopping. Oh yeah, get out west, you know. Which I have a Starlink through my phone carrier. I don't actually have the devices where you know. I mean, it helps. It does help. sometimes, you know, better than without it, but yeah, I looked into actually getting the stuff from Starlink and using it, but I don't, you know, online doesn't tell you much about what it would cost a month, and it tells you like that one thing's like $300, so like the dish or whatever it is, because, you know, live streaming and trucking, you know, so you want to have good service most of the time. Try to. Pay $20 a month for Apple insurance. Yeah, satellite calling. Yeah, you can buy satellite phones too, but man, they're expensive. Which, you know, I mean, they'd be good to have one of them, but I mean, you would probably rarely use it. I mean, you'd probably go years without using it, but if you ever went somewhere and you needed it, you know, you'd think to yourself, well, I'm glad I bought this 6 years ago. I'm lost in the mountains of Montana. I need to make a phone call. But they're expensive. So I put it in first gear and crawl. Costs $200 to make one phone call, man. Yeah, I wouldn't be using that phone. Right, yeah, I'll find my way home for $200. Grind that gear, Bessie. I had to make a satellite call. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Oh man, yeah, that's when that would come in handy. Yeah, you drive trucks, you gotta carry some tools in the truck. But then some companies don't want you working on anything. They don't even want you changing a fuel filter. It's like, you know, I don't care, they can fire me. Like if I'm out here on the road and my fuel filter is going bad and I'm doing 40 miles an hour, I'm pulling over and changing it. They can fire me for it, I don't care. Like I'm not doing dumb stuff, you know. Oh my God, driver, you changed that fuel filter, you're fired. Well, that makes you look like an idiot. He's firing me over changing a fuel filter. Yeah, I don't blame you, big dog. I wouldn't do it again either. Alright, where's that cat going? Where are you going, dude? Driver, yeah, I don't think, yeah, he ain't gonna let me in there. Oh, that's Hey, son. Good afternoon. You hate autocorrect? Yeah, I do too, big dog. You know, it's like if you say the F word, it'll say duck. Duck! Duck! You! Duck you, man! I don't give a duck. I give 2 ducks. So you get more eggs. Yeah, buddy, they barking through here. What they doing up there? What they doing? Okay. I'm not real sure, but it looks like they making it nice and sturdy. Some timbers up there. There's Smoke Bear working construction on this morning. Hey, dog. Did you know with you? Oh, a dog? I've taken a dog with me before, simply because one day I had the truck and the old lady had to go out of state for a while, and I took her dog with me, which he passed away, unfortunately. But I guess that's the way the world turns. Yeah, be careful for the toll roads, yeah. Yeah, we're heading straight for one. That's Oklahoma for you, man. They designed it where if you really want to make good time or something, ain't got to deal with much traffic, put you on a toll road. Oh, your dog passed away on Sunday, 17 years, man. Lived a while, didn't he? I ain't never had a dog where, you know, it lives its entire life out. Something always happens. The dog I had, I think he was 4, I think. He made it to 4 when he got hit by a car. I found him and picked him up, put him in the back of the car, and went and dug a hole and said a prayer for him and filled the hole up with dirt. Last free exit, Oklahoma City toll, Interstate 44. Hi, Jesse. How are you today, Jesse? Got a good friend of mine. His name's Jesse as well. Talked to him earlier this morning. Known him since we were in kindergarten. We've known each other like 30-some years. Speed limit 80. All right, let's rock and roll, baby. Box coming up. I see why they're over here on this road. Big dog, I just turned 37 back in October. I'm a millennial, the largest generation. Big dog. Mike Genesis is about your age. I think he's 14 or 15. He's from Jersey. What state you in, big dog? Walking down the road, pushing some top of buggy. I'm out here doing 100 miles an hour. He's out here on the shoulder pushing on the buggy down the road. Oh, you down there in Arkansas, all right. Texarkana. Got beer in Texarkana. Fly, buddy. I'll blame him. I would too. Speed limit 80 miles an hour. Let's go. afternoon. Family's pretty good. They all went out to have brunch a little bit ago. It's like a breakfast and lunch. Happy, healthy, and thankful. Stopping in, hey Tex. I was in some kind of storm down on the border of Alabama and Tennessee. When was that? Tuesday morning, I think. It wasn't too bad. Saw a little bit of lightning and thunder. Unless you're talking about a more recent one. Oh, you just had a freak storm, Tex? Oh man, things down. Had quarter size hail and all right, Tex, man. Hope everything's all right, brother. Let us know. Yeah, Doug, we still got the hammer down. Just leaving Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa time, baby. Tulsa time. Oklahoma City, 95 miles. Yeah, that was you, wasn't it, Linda? Yeah, you told me about it. Yeah, that night, Monday night, late Monday night. I appreciate you letting me know about that. I like it when people check the weather for me. They're like, hey man, I know you're headed west. You know, there's like a bad storm coming in Saturday night, you know. Nice to have a heads up so I can somewhat prepare for it. Yeah, you can ask a question. I'll try to keep politics out of it the best I can, Linda. Some topics, it all points to politics. National Harbor, Washington, D.C., District of Columbia. What's up, D.C.? I've been to the White House twice. Hey, Raphael. Use in with. All right. Use in with. Welcome in, Brazil. South America in the house. speak any Portuguese at all. It's kind of funny when you think about South America, because all the countries in South America speak Spanish, except with the exception of Brazil, and they speak Portuguese, which is kind of funny. It's kind of ironic. Gotten any better at getting illegal truckers? Yeah. I quite frankly, Linda, like, I don't know really. I would assume just naturally, logically, you know, if, like, say for an example, just imagine if I was in Russia, you know, say there's 50,000 Americans in Russia that do not speak Russian at all, can't read their signs, nothing. So would you think if that number was cut down to only 10,000 illegal Americans in Russia, would you think it would be better? I would hate to be trucking in Russia, and I don't speak any Russian. I don't understand a single word of it. So I would think with me being in Russia trucking, if I was taken out of trucking in the country of Russia, it would probably make the roads a little bit safer. Don't need to be on the road. He don't speak Russian. Can't read Russian. Don't understand it. Russian language is, in Ukraine, they all speak Russian. It's a hard language to learn. But if Putin can do it, because he can speak English, if he can do it, I can do it. But I have no intentions on learning Russian. Yeah, I mean, it's just logic, you know. It just takes logic, common sense, you know. I wouldn't want to be trucking in Moscow. I can't read a single thing, you know. What's that sign mean? You know, road closed. I have no idea. Bridge out, collapsed. Here I go trucking down a Moscow road. Drive off a bridge. Start speaking Russian and get worried, Gunner. I might get noticed if I start speaking Russian. I looked into the language to try and learn a little bit of it. I gave up real quick. I was like, nah, this takes some time. So if you want to learn a different language, the first thing you want to do is write down the vocabulary, the letters, the alphabet. Write down the alphabet. Start there. Like there's like a lot of Spanish that I can't say because I can't roll my tongue like how they, in Spanish words you got to do. Some words it's challenging for me. And Spanish is like the easiest language to learn because it's like English, just kind of backwards. Linda. Eduardo said hi. Hi, Ed. Car sitting on the shoulder. Nobody in it. Oh, you live in California? I'm too bored to live in California. If I moved to California, I'd probably have to live under a bridge in a box. And then in California, that would probably be too expensive for me to do. We will be in California in a few days. Got to go to Sacramento. You would be correct, Linda. We are in Oklahoma, about 78 miles from Oklahoma City. So we will be seeing Oklahoma City in about 1 hour. Then we'll be seeing Amarillo, Texas. Then later on, we'll be seeing the deserts of New Mexico. We've been doing some trucking. We're going to do some more trucking. We're literally going all around the country. I mean, we started for this week. We started out in Orlando, Florida. Went to Wisconsin, went down to Indiana, and trucks after he got off the force. Oh, your dad was a police officer? He's still around. Tell him I said thanks for his service. Lane ends. We'll have to get that left lane. We're about to catch up on TMC real fast because they don't go, they can only go, I believe, 65 miles an hour. We'll let this wave cars come by. They're going about 90. What's going on, TMC? Oh, that pick-up truck got his hazards on. Stopping. It's amazing. Everybody going 90, 100 mile an hour to stop. Well, the plan to pass TMC did not come into fruition, but it will shortly. I fought in Vietnam in the Marine Corps. All right. Fighting off the VC. The Viet Cong. Yeah, crazy spell check. Grind that gear. You ain't grinding gears, you ain't trucking. About to have to flip to the high side, but no sooner than I flip to the high side, we'll stop. Let's see. Well, hang on. Hi, big dog. It's a new bit of traffic here. Right, we'll flip to the high side. Yeah, I meant to tell you sorry about your fur baby too. Big dog. 17 years. Didn't last long when we flipped down to the low side. Just drop her down into fourth. Alright, well, let's drop her down into third. There we go. Fred 100. We are in Oklahoma. We probably about 73 miles from Oklahoma City, headed to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Spain. Happy to see you, my friend. If you'd be so kind to smash the like button, subscribe and come hang out, make some friends, learn a thing or two. Yeah, 17 years went by too fast. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, it's like that song Kenny Chesney was saying, something, don't blink. You're 6 years old and you take a nap. Wake up, you're 25 and your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. I remember hearing that song years ago when it came out, man. And I didn't really see too much relevance in it. How old was I then? It seemed like life was a little slower then, you know. Then I took a nap and now I'm 37. Crazy. Mountain Man 1919. I don't know what you're saying, brother. Yeah, we need some likes. We need to hit 50. That's my goal for every live, is to get 50 likes. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. We hit 70 something yesterday. My record for the like button is 333 likes. That's the record. And I don't know when that'll ever be broken. I have no idea. Which I'd say it'll be a while. I wonder what it does if you hit like a 1,000, you know. That'd be hard, man, to hit 1,000 likes. So I wonder what it does if you hit like 10,000 where you get another digit. Got 2 seniors right now. I actually got another dog. It was a little puppy. And this little dog, she was so dumb and she had so much energy. I ended up giving her to my father-in-law. I got a picture of her when I seen her up in Indiana the other day, so I had to show y'all. I mean, she was being real active, so it wasn't really a good picture of her, but I mean, that's like one dumb dog. Like, this dog was so stupid. You know, when it comes, you know, to house training it, because I was going to make it a house dog, you know. So, this dog was so dumb, man. I'd train it to potty train it. I'd take it outside, and I'd stay out there with her forever. And done this several bunch of different times, man. And this dog would not use the bathroom. No sooner than I'd bring her in the house, she'd use the bathroom in the house. And I'd take her back outside. And I would do this forever. And this dog just could not comprehend and figure it out. So it's like it was thinking, oh, go outside, do nothing, go in the house, pee and poop. And I could not break that dog from doing it. Like, crazy. Like, the dog had no brains at all. It's the dumbest dog I've ever seen. Hey, Vroom. Good time go by too fast. I may have, big dog. I don't know. If it's new, I have not. Like, I don't listen to like new music. Like if I do, it has to be really good. Like I like Morgan Wallen. I like listening to him. Creed Fisher, Fisher Creed. I like listening to him. I talk to him sometimes when he's doing live streams. We'll talk back and forth to each other. Been trying to get him to let me drive a freaking tour bus. So if anybody sees Creed Fisher on a live stream or something, you need to be like, hey dude, go holler at this Gunner cat on YouTube. Let him, give him an opportunity to drive your tour bus, brother. You can be like, he's the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. And no, we are not talking about the Canadian Bret Hart from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We're talking about Gunner from the mountains of Tennessee. Hey, Sven. I know the issue. That dog had a poodle in her. I got the dog from a good friend of mine. He had a dog, had a litter of pups, and he was trying to give them away, and they had pit bull in them. And I was like, man, I'll think about it. And I didn't want the dog, but the old lady wanted the dog. And so I ended up getting the pup, and the level of ignorance in that dog, I figure, any puppy, she'll figure it out. Well, the dog, even to this day, has still not figured it out, from what I understand. And I'm beginning to think that the dog was like an ancestral dog. And I think that's why it's so ignorant. Do rescue and rehab, tame and wild animals here in Alabama. Oh yeah, I used to live in Alabama. There's one dude who got 10,000 likes on his live stream. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's many people that's got 10,000 likes. Just well-known folks, I guess, or make really good content or something. I'm not real good at making content. I just truck and make random videos, being at the amusement park or something, or whatever I'm doing, But I don't take YouTube serious like a lot of people that do, man. Like, the people that take it too serious, I think they're all in it just for the money. Like I'm monetized, and I've yet to set up my memberships, my shop. I've not done any of that yet. Luke Combs, yeah, I like Luke Combs. Loretta Lynn, I like Loretta Lynn now. She's from not too far from where I'm from, up in Butcher Holler. Yeah, we just went by the Grand Ole Opry the other day, Linda. Poodles are done, Big Dog said. Yeah, Cole Trucker is, that's Sven. He lives over in Europe somewhere, I think. Denmark, I believe. It's chill, no drama. Yeah, we ain't about that drama. We're all about education, learning, having casual conversation. normal people stuff. How you make money on YouTube and get more views. Get on all fours and start barking at another dog. Yeah, I know, yeah. That's how you can actually do that, big dog, and really have success. Is like just put yourself on the internet and just pretend to be something you ain't. I've thought about experimenting with it and trying it, doing stuff like what you said, just something just so ridiculous. To get people to see it like, look at this idiot. You know what I mean? But like, you guys would know that if I was doing that, you guys would know it's like, he's not that dumb, he's pretending. But a lot of people would see it, they judge me like, that guy's retarded, he's real stupid, look at him. What's he doing? Ha 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 ha, I gotta show this to everybody. But those people wouldn't know. Germany been close enough to government work. Gotcha, Sven. Well, we finally passed TMC. Dogs, so he'd find it funny. It would be kind of comical. But see, I wouldn't do it on this channel. I'd make like a whole new channel. But I don't even know if I could like pretend to be on that type of level, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I could, like if I was an actor, it's like, oh, we're going to pay you $50 million to do this. Okay. Going to be on the big screen. Gasoline weight whacker. About went for a ride. Very fast. Speed limit is 80 miles per hour. And no, we're not going that fast. We're actually going 8 miles per hour under the speed limit. Like anything that works, man. That's what I do. I like music, but I can't play music on these lives because I don't own the rights to it, So I gotta, make videos of whatever I'm doing, and sometimes I'll use a song in that video, like the alligator that I recorded. I used that CCR song, "Born on the Bayou." I try to get a song that matches like whatever I might be doing. You gotta go charge your phone, big dog. Okay, well hopefully you smash the like button, big dog, and hit subscribe and come and hang out some more. It's nice getting to know new people in the chat. Yeah, royalty free music. Yeah, you gotta use like, yeah, songs that ain't like patent or something. You know, like, yeah. Yes, Finn, unfortunately, you know, I didn't know that either in the beginning. Like, yeah, you can't self-promote on lives and stuff. But in a way, where you're talking about it, that's kind of like self-promoting. You're making it aware that what you're doing. But, you know, it's just me. You know me. I don't care. You're a good friend of mine. You know, I highly doubt that I'll ever have a YouTube channel where it'll be like very successful, you know. I highly doubt it. I've been doing this, what, a year and a half now? A year and a half of doing YouTube, and I only have like 2,000 subscribers. So, I didn't have a piano I could play in my lap. Back in the day, I actually used to play the piano. Well, I didn't actually play it. I was trying to learn it. This has been many years ago, and I've always wanted to learn how to play the piano. And I've been wanting to buy a piano for like forever, and I ain't done it. But I also wouldn't be able to afford like those really good, it's like $15,000 piano. Plus, I ain't got the room for it. You know, I'm not rich. I don't have a big enough house for a piano. I'm rich in other ways, just not in currency or precious metals. Subscribe for a year. You've been subscribed for a year, big dog? Yeah, I think I seen you in here a while back. Yeah, big dog. Yeah, you give automatic credit to the artist, right? $6,000 subs is nothing to sneeze at, my friend. Yeah, even the internet, people say, and the internet says, like, doing YouTube. Okay, yeah, hang on. Is it better? Are we back? like you'll hit a bad spot and it'll like freeze or something. So if I ain't mistaken, what had happened there is it was repeating itself. It would play and then it jumped back to the past of the live, and you hear me say the same thing over again. Is that what happened? Sometimes it gets too hot and it'll cause stuff like that to happen. Is it working now? We back in the saddle again? Linda sent clapping seal. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. It's purple. That's so cool. Is that the that little present box thing? Hey, if y'all wouldn't mind, go like the clapping seal Linda sent us. Thank you very much, Linda. I'll let you know what that does exactly, but I can't while we're doing the live stream, because I think that like transforms into like currency. Like how much, I do not know. Maybe you could Google it and be like, hey, I don't know what you can Google like, see, it says I got 125 joules or rubies or whatever they call them. And then just Google like, what does like 125 rubies like translate to in currency or something. So that way we can like get an understanding of what it does and what it is, if somebody would care to do that real quick. So that's why I can't wait till I get that iPhone, so when we're like trying to figure things out, I can be on the phone we're live streaming on right now, and I can assist in us trying to figure stuff out. But once again, thank you, Linda. You are the star of the show today. I think Coach said it helps the channel somehow. Yeah, I'm sure it does something. I'm just not exactly sure. Hey, Manilow. Linda, meet Manilow. He lives in the United Kingdom. He's our favorite British person. How's your Saturday going, Manilow? Well, I mean, you're 5 hours ahead of the East Coast, so it's like 5 o'clock over there. Pocket pass only. We don't have a pocket pass. Okay, cheers, beer time. All right. Have a drink on me. Meow, 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 meow. AC/DC. I think it's called have a drink on me. I think this road turns into Pike Pass. It's a kind of Pike Pass, and I think it's a toll. And I got this GPS that I bought off this guy for 25 bucks. And it's saying Pike Pass, but I don't know if that's actually just the name of the road, like the Pike bypass, or if it's a toll. It says Pike Pass only. I'm trying to get out of this left lane, but I don't want to jump in the right lane just to jump back in the left lane. Oh, somebody, Nathan, see a star. Hey, Nathan, I didn't see that, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Sorry about that, Nate, dog. I didn't know. Thank you, Nate. Send me a star. Wish upon a lucky star. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Linda. Oklahoma City, 47 miles. You got to kiss an angel good morning, love her like the devil when you get back home. Hey Kyle, you a fellow trucker too? Alright. You trucking out there today? Be safe on these highways and byways. Welcome to the live, Kyle. Good to see new people dropping in. What's your 20, driver? Oh, at home. At the house. All right. Can't beat that. Enjoy it while it lasts. Tomorrow's Mama Day. Mother's Day. Y'all be sure to, if you can't see your mama, be sure to give her a call. Owner operator, alright. I'm a company driver, brother. Hopefully sometime this year I'll have my own truck. You might want to stay home all next week and doing that blitz. So I need you to, if you're a believer in Jesus, baby Jesus, send up a prayer for me, because I'll be out in California. Be out here in Oklahoma, about to come into Oklahoma City. We're headed to a place called Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Somewhere between Truth and Consequences, New Mexico. That's why you're home, not yet. I was assuming that. Thanks for verifying. Appreciate that. Kickapoo for the win. Kickapoo Casino. I was advertising a casino for free. So, don't matter. People gonna go and people ain't gonna go. DOT's behind me. I'm invisible. W900. I went from operating a W900 18 speed to a 2021 International 10 speed. So I went from driving a Hot Wheels to a Matchbox. 10-4. I got in my prayers, and you are family to be blessed to your cup overflows. God bless you, Linda. May God bless you and yours. You are fantastic. You're a fantastic woman to have around. I love that I've gotten like so blessed and lucky to have a YouTube channel with such wonderful people, like-minded folks. Because I see sometimes people do lives, man, and like the chat is just like everywhere. Like, man. So, I'm thankful. But sometimes we face criticism and stuff. People judging us. It's alright. It's alright. They do not know what they do. Yeah, Mercedes to a Honda, absolutely. That sums it up pretty accurately, Zach. Nobody ever said that ever. I want to trade my Mercedes-Benz in for a Toyota. Chicago to Canada, all over Canada and Alaska. I go all over the United States and Canada. We run the U.S. and Canada. But I ain't went to Canada yet. I actually have no urge to go to Canada. Although I like the Canadians. They're nice little people. Went to Busch Gardens down in Tampa, Florida at the amusement park. I ran into some Canadians when I first got out of the car. And I was like, hey, y'all came from Canada down here? And they was like, yeah, we did. You know, and I was like, well, welcome to America. And they were so happy to hear me say that. It made them so happy. And I was like, thank you very much. They're happy to be here. I was like, I'm happy that you're here. Let's go have some fun. And so we did. Good day. Yeah, we in cattle country. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of bull haulers. I saw this pretty little cab over this morning. And I thought about y'all, and I was like, man, I wish we could they could see his cab over. It's pretty nice. I like cab overs. I want one so bad. That's right, God's separating his sheep and his goats right now. Yes, he is, Linda. Absolutely. Make more money doing that, huh? Going to Canada. Right, just remember, judges want to be judged, they will get theirs. Yeah. I don't really judge. For me, Zach, I think judging, like actual judging someone, it's only bad if you judge them for what they ain't. Because, I mean, if you're judging for what someone is, it's not really judgment. It's more like truth. You get what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? As they say, not to judge, you know. But, I mean, is it judging if you're saying something about someone that they are? Like, I don't think it's judgment. I think it's truth. Traded your Land Rover? What'd you trade your Land Rover for, Zach? We in cattle country, Nate Dog. Can't make money in the 48. Go up north, yeah. How's the DOT in Canada, or whatever their thing is up there, you know? That was your first job as bull hauling? I ain't never done it. I really don't have any urge to do it. Sometimes you have to judge. We're humans, you know, we all judge. You know, like somebody with their hair purple, green, and pink. You know, someone, a lot of people say that, like, you know, I'd never do that. You know, just saying that alone is judging. So it's like you can't go a single day without doing some level of judging. You know, like seeing a tree, saying, oh, that's an odd looking tree, that's judging. Well, this road's all beat up, judging. We judge constantly, you know, and consciously. Most of the time, we're not even aware of it. Yeah, sometimes you gotta judge, but as I was saying, like, judging something for what it is not judging, it's just simply truth. But judging something for what they are not is judgment. You know, like someone that is a really good person, and you're saying, oh, they're an absolutely terrible POS garbage human being, and you know, and they're actually a good person, you know. You saying those negative things about that person is judging. That's the bad way of judging. That's what you should not do. If that person's a good person, that's judging. But truth. Beautiful day to drive, absolutely. It is a gorgeous day. Out here in Oklahoma. Beautiful day. All the clouds are gone. Man, we got a lot to be thankful for. Look at old Peterbilt right there. That's a nice truck. He got a small step dig. When I pulled was pretty big. It was like a 3-foot drop right there. His is only a little over a foot. Oh, looky there, we got a wreck. I think so. What is that? I don't know. There goes the fire truck. Chevy 770, yeah. The wind blowing a little bit. You see that tree? A little bit of wind out there. Oklahoma City Limits, home of the 2025 NBA champs. What is that, Oklahoma City Thunder or something? I'm not big on basketball. Did the Oklahoma City Thunder win the 2025 championship? I have no idea. Well, that's what that sign said back there. They're proud of their Oklahoma City Thunder. Roll Tide. Oh, you going for Roll Tide, not the Tigers? It's either down there in Alabama, it's either Roll Tide or Auburn. But from when I lived in Alabama, it seems like more people are for Roll Tide than they are for the Auburn Tigers. So I never liked Alabama until I moved to Alabama years ago, and the people in Alabama love to talk about their football all year round. And one day, what year was that? I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Like 2014 or something, 2013, 2015, don't know. But one day, I drove up to Detroit. It was the time Alabama, Nick Saber, whatever. So when Alabama Roll Tide was going to the national championship, and they was playing Michigan. And I remember being in Detroit with some friends of mine. We was out, having a good time, and we was at this bar, and the game was on. I was wearing an Alabama shirt, it's a long sleeve shirt. And I was the only person in this place rooting. That was so weird. I had full service and all that I was in Michigan, and the only person in there rooting for Alabama, and Alabama won the national championship that year. I think that was the last year. Yeah, it was the last year they won the championship. I do believe, yeah. Yeah, I think 1 year after that, sometime they went to play Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia, and after Nick retired, Alabama, they're the Tennessee. There for a long time, I was calling the Tennessee Volunteers the Tennessee Mud Dogs. You know, like off that movie, what's that movie? Waterboy, yeah. Mud Dogs. So I nicknamed the Tennessee Mud Dogs. You gotta go, Kyle. I appreciate you letting us know. Be safe, fellow Chuck. Yes, sir. I'll keep God in prayers. I appreciate that, Kyle. I'll send one up for you too, brother. Enjoy your weekend. Hopefully you smash that like button and the subscribe button so you can come hang out again. We're coming in to Oklahoma City. Work convoy, all right. Come on, little Toyota Camry, come on. Come on, don't linger beside me. Go. That is not safe. Don't sit beside me. Learn something. Hey, back shy. Brake lights, what's going on? Something going on? Maybe just everybody can slow down. Hopefully. We've already seen a couple of backups up in Tulsa. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wichita. We don't want to go to Wichita. Stopping. Oklahoma City. downtown Oklahoma City. It's a love shack. We need to find us a love shack here shortly. Yeah, I'm driving a standard. Went from driving a W900 18 speed to a international 10 speed. Yeah, I don't want to drive no automatics. They're planning another convoy this summer, are they? Like, they planning it, or like there's gonna like movie? They're making a 2 or something. Too bad I'm not like in that movie. You know, director needs to send me an email. Hey Gunner, you want to be the star of the movie? Or like, yeah. Yeah, I got lucky when I got my CDL. I went to a school and I learned how to drive a truck in an automatic. And when you do that, they're supposed to put a restriction on your license where you're only allowed to drive an automatic legally. And everyone told me I got lucky because I never had a restriction. And I ended up teaching myself how to drive a standard semi-truck. Myself. Had a friend of mine had like the last 2 convoys for freedom we had. I don't understand, Linda. I'm not getting it. think it's improving though, Linda, so not too bad, not too shabby. And it is really a very beautiful day out here in Oklahoma City. Hi, Russia, Ukrainian. I don't know if you're Russian or Ukrainian, but you got a name like you're either one of the two. Doesn't seem too busy out here in Oklahoma City today, which we did not go to the downtown area, which we could have, but that probably would have been a little bit of a hiccup. I don't know what's going on in downtown OKC today, so they have any kind of baseball game or what, concert happening, I have no idea. MacArthur Boulevard, General MacArthur. Douglas MacArthur. Pacific Theater, Philippines. Bright, sunshiny day. Cautious, be alert, road work ahead. A little bit of construction over here in Oklahoma, ain't they? Oklahoma rebuilding the infrastructure. A lot of states are, during, Trump's first term, he did that infrastructure thing. So that's why, like, all the states are under construction. Like, when that happened, construction kind of exploded all across the country in all the states. It's, you gotta maintain the infrastructure. There's a Smoky Bear on the bridge right there. My baby, she's a Chippewa. Chickasaw Community Bank. I'm an Indian outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. Friends call me Bear Crawl. I'll be beating on my tom-tom, pull out the pipe and smoke some. Yeah, pass it around. 'Cause I'm an Indian outlaw. nothing but my buffalo briefs. Yeah, I got him standing in line. I'll be beating on my tom-tom, pull out the pipe and smoke the sun. Yeah, passing around. 'Cause I'm an Indian outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw. My babe, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. Oh, looky there, Smokey Bear, full-grown Smokey Bear. Got him an 18-wheeler, making friends today. Driver, you over there making friends, buddy? Hand on the shoulder ain't a good place to be making friends. Driver trying to make friends with DLT, buddy. Trying to make friends with DLT on the shoulder here. Good afternoon, Ginger. How are you? How's your Saturday going so far? Beautiful. I hope it's beautiful where you're at. Early day out here in Oklahoma City. Wonder what it feels like out there. Oh yeah, it feels pretty good. It's not hot, not cold. It's like just perfect. Up here at the 120 mile sticker. Out here on westbound 40 headed for Amarillo, Texas. On our way to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Joe. The DOT working the construction zone here, so we're gonna just, you know, set our priorities right. Just cruise right on through here. We're at 69. All right. That's a good number for temperature. Trying to get some mowing done, all right. Be sure to drink your water. Trying to drink the water. What I'm sipping on, some good old water. Sipping on some water. Show you what, this is the water I'm sipping on here. I'll show you it real quick. This is the water. It's good old water. Coffee bear crawl. I'll be beating on my tom-tom, pull out the smoke, pipe and smoke some, yeah, passing around. I'm an Indian outlaw. John Kilpatrick Turnpike. I wonder who that is. guys just like me, alright. Yeah, we're leaving wintertime in spring, coming in summer. Yeah, the truck driver simulator graphics have gotten much better, ain't they? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get, you can't really get the graphics any better than what you're seeing right now. Like, it's improved astronomically. Like, just, you know, like, you can't tell the difference between real life and simulators anymore. It's so real to, I mean, in real life, I think it's raining in Oklahoma City, and on the simulator here, it's beautiful skies on the simulator. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I think this is like the new truck simulator, like, you know, truck simulator 12 or something. It ain't even came out yet. I got it early. I got it early because my dad owns the truck simulator business stuff. Hi, Lud. Hi, Danny. Hope y'all having a good Saturday. Good Saturday. Come hang out. Come hang out with me. Your friend Gunner, because you got a friend in me. Bobtail, he's been bobtailing for a while. He must be hunting down a trailer or something. I think he does flatbed because he's got those amber lights like I do. Pull low boys like me on those oversized. Viva la good times. I think we'll be in Vegas. I think we might be in Vegas sometime this coming week. 40 westbound, Amarillo, Texas. Ain't they like some kind of nice steakhouse or something down in Amarillo where they got like a 45-ounce steak or something? Is anybody aware of this? Or, you know, I was thinking about that yesterday because if I had the time, I could see where it was at, located, and see if I could get to it. Gonna buy me a 70-ounce steak. So if anybody's got it in them to, get on some search engine and find this steakhouse where they have like a 70-ounce steak at some restaurant in Amarillo, Texas. Because it would be nice if I could get to the place, we go get this big old steak and eat it on a live stream. That'd be sweet. Because I think if you eat it all or something, it's free. Maybe somebody can help me out here. Hey bud, you ain't the only semi-truck driver right now, and I'm in Texas too. Where you at in Texas, brother? Where you at, Cletus? I'm in Oklahoma right now. Just coming out of Oklahoma City. We've been trucking it from Springfield. I stopped in Springfield last night, went through Joplin this morning and Tulsa and Oklahoma City. We headed straight for Amarillo, Texas right now, on our way to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Elephant Butte, New Mexico is between somewhere between Consequences and Truth, New Mexico. So you're gonna meet me down there in Amarillo at that steakhouse. We're gonna get that 70-ounce steak up here, whatever this restaurant is up here in Amarillo. If someone can help me find the name of this place, see if I can't get to it. Amarillo, Texas, 244 mile, baby. That's a long ways away. TIVC. Why you delete shit? Hey, comment, brother. Don't be shy. We don't judge over here. I don't think you anywhere near Amarillo, Cletus. Probably down in Dallas or something, El Paso, Corpus Christi. Lukenbach. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas. Waylon and Willie and the boys. Successful life we're living, God is few like the Hatfields and the boys. Hank Williams paint songs, Jerry Jeff's train songs, blue eyes crying in the rain. Out in Lukenbach, Texas, there ain't nobody feeling no pain. So maybe let's sell you a diamond ring, buy some boots and faded jeans and go away. This coat and tie is choking me in your high society, you cry all day. We've been so busy keeping up with the Jones. 4-car garage and we're still building on. Maybe it's time we got back to the basics of love. So let's go to Lukenbach, Texas. Children's Justice Center, OKC, West Stockyard. Chicken House coming up. Everybody hide. Get back here, lay down, be quiet. It's locked up. You can come out now. She's locked up. Chicken house locked up, driver. Come on, hammer down, grab a gear. Let's roll. Come on now, Rajo. I think CV might be acting up or something. I ain't heard nobody on it all day. Oh, Waylon, son. Sounded like old Waylon and Willie and the boys. Chicken house locked up, but it looked like somebody might be over there just hanging out. What's this big carrier sitting in the middle lane going under the speed limit, the 80-mile-per-hour zone? What are you doing, buddy? Come on, driver. You're supposed to be a pro, man. What are you doing? Get out of the middle lane, driver. What are you doing, dude? Is that a love shack? How much fuel we got? I think we can pass this up. Now watch, I can drive now, you know. Hopefully we don't get busted over here in this left lane. I ain't seen nothing saying stay out of here, so. Well, that lane ends. I'm in Oklahoma, just west of Oklahoma City. That's my tweenie driving. Rajo. Chickashaw. We're out here in Indian Territory. Of the Choctaw. Indian trading post. Exit 108, turn left. Down at the Choctaw tribe, son. 'Cause I'm an Indian outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. She's a one of a kind. All the friends call me Barraw. I'll be beating on my tom-tom, pull out the pipe and smoke some. Yeah, pass it around. 'Cause I'm an Indian outlaw. Hey, bully. How is you, bully? This cat right here just wants to ride in that left lane, don't it? Look at it. Hammer down, driver. You're doing fine. Amarillo, 230 miles. Nothing like the open road now. Girl driving that truck. Driving that old automatic truck. El Reno. Making me earn it, son. She is making me earn it. Burn rubber. Yeah. Yeah, burn rubber, friend, and have a wonderful day. Thank you, brother. You do the same, my friend. Appreciate you being here today. Appreciate if y'all smack that like button. Hit subscribe and come hang out. I changed the name from Gunner Fam to Gunner's YouTube Fam. Hey, the goddess said hi, hi. Nothing like the open road. Yeah, we always care for Wolf. I see some Fords, my bad, speed bumps. Oops. I thought you was a speed bump, not a Ford Explorer. Appreciate you smacking the like button. Appreciate you bunches. Loaded up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go still yet, and a short time to get there. I'm westbound. Just watch your gunner run. I mean, doggone, driver. I mean, they said hammer down, but you took it a little bit more serious. How about that? Grab a gear, driver, hammer down. Come on, Lil Ford. You gonna let me in there, bud? I don't think he is. He did. He let me in there. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. That's a courteous driver right there driving that old Ford Raptor. Expect delays. What? Elk City? Oh, no, sir. Expect delays. We've had delays. We've had 2 backups already today. That's more than enough. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Not a Chevy Peterbilt. It's not allowed on. It's not a Chevy or Peterbilt. It's not allowed on my property. Well, good thing I own a Chevy. And I also own a Ford. I own 2 Chevys and 1 Ford. Or wait, is that a Ford? Is a Cobalt a Ford or is it Chevy? Hammer down, old bud. We's a hammering down as fast as this puppy will go. 75 mile an hour. We got her to the floor. Cobalt Chevrolet makes. Yeah. There's a Ford Cobalt. Chevy Cobalt, Ford Cobalt. They both sound good. Yep. But that Cobalt, I've had it for a year now. Got it March 2025. I was trucking out to Kansas City. So I'll tell you, for y'all that don't know, I'll tell you a story about that Cobalt that I have. I did not pay for it. I did not buy it. It's a 5-speed. But anyway, I was trucking to Kansas City, just taking a load out to Kansas City. Right before you get into St. Louis, in Illinois, last rest area, headed westbound on 64. I pulled into the rest area, ran in to use the bathroom. I came out, got in my battleship, and I took off. Well, right before you merge onto the interstate, I was checking my mirror to see if that right lane was open. Oh, we're stopping. We are stopping. Which lane should we get? Should we grab that left lane or stay in this? Which lane is it, gentlemen? We're going to try the left one. I guess my radio ain't working. Something must have disconnected on it. Breaker 19, radio check. See if this cat's got his on. See if you got radio. Got a radio? Hey, you got a radio? Okay. I just want to make sure this is working. In here, truck. On your loss of having that Ford in your driveway. It's actually not in my driveway. I'm originally from Tennessee, so I've lived a lot of places. So anyway, I parked it at my brother's place in Tennessee. Well, I was going to pick it up. I rented a toy dolly. I was going to take it down to Florida because I was moving to Florida. But anyway, I went to go check it out. I knew there was a flat on it, on that driver's side rear axle. And I went to air it up, and I noticed, I felt air. It was pretty obvious someone took a knife to the sidewall of my tar, so it wasn't able to hold air. So I ended up having to leave it at my brother's, and I'm gonna go back and get it one day. Somebody took a knife to my sidewall. Probably some young kids. About up to no good. Okay. Hey, pay the bill right there, buddy. On that thing there. Got a copy on this here radio driver. I'm 10-4, buddy. I've been trying to see if this thing's working all morning. How we sound to you? So you hear that? He said, yeah, go ahead. And he ain't saying nothing else. What is going on here? Hey, how's this radio sounding, y'all?
Yeah, sounds good.
Something's going on with it. That's nice solid black tape you got there, driver.
Thank you, driver.
I had a W900 about a month ago and ended up getting this little Matchbox toy. At least it's a 10-speed. That's more than what most drivers can say. I saw in new Peterbilt they're all automatics.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a trader now. I'm a Floridian. Yep, got Florida driver's license, everything. But yeah, Wolf, man, I left the Ford Ranger right there in Tennessee, bud. Oh, thanks, Trucker Zach. Love you too, bro. Hey, what's that box right there? Should we stop and see what's in it? See, slow down. What is that? Oh no. So much traffic, I would jump out and see if there's anything in it. Looks like one of the fancy air fryer. Yeah, I might be a Floridian now, Trucker Zach, but I mean, I'm still a Tennessean. You know, it doesn't change the fact that I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. Lord, time's good there, don't know why I ever roam. Oh, Tennessee River and the mountain man, we get together anytime we can. Oh, Lena won, what? Hey, Gary. Appreciate it if y'all would smack that like button, punch subscribe, and jump in the chat and have some casual conversation. Learn a thing or two about a thing or two. Raw Joe. Amarillo, 215 mile. I don't know why it's got to remind us so much. It's like every 30 mile it tells us again. What's up with the dinosaur emoji? What is that? Got a car on the shoulder. Got a smoky bear trying to be sneaky. Hi, Garl. Garl something or other. 1785. Cecil Gates Memorial Bridge. Oh, looking at the water. Man, I need to bring me a fishing pole with me. I'm gonna do, I get back to the house, I might be able to, might go to Wally World tomorrow, get me a fishing pole. I wonder if Elephant Butte has a Walmart in that town. We'll go get us a fishing pole and we'll go find that volcano and we'll fish that lake. Just don't tell nobody, 'cause I ain't got no fishing license in Mexico. It's alright, we just gonna catch and release. Get some can of corn. Cast the line. Darko? What? Well, just pay attention to the geography. You know, just how it looks. You know, see all the lush green stuff. Here after a little while, it'll all be gone. We'll be in the desert. Like ugly looking. Don't see no more green. It'll all just be brown and like it'll look like we're on the moon. There's a Love Shack. 548. We might want to get some fuel right here. Yeah, it's pretty cheap considering everywhere else we've been. Let me stay here. Probably be a little bit expensive in Texas when we get there. Oklahoma. Man, this place is busy. Goodness gracious. And why'd I stop here? Okay, turn back now. Guy just sitting on the fuel island, busy, and some people want to work, just sit on the fuel island. Next diesel stop, 400 miles. Yeah, buddy. All right. All right, let's get some diesel. warm out there. Getting warm out there. Man, it's a packed house already. Alright, y'all hold the fort down for a minute. I'll be right back. Yep, gotta check the straps. Hey David. Hey BHS drummer. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hold the fort down, please. long think wrong. Well, we're gonna have to pull up off this fuel island right here. This old timer back here, he's about done fueling, so we're gonna be kind and pull on up out of his way. We just gotta sit right here for about 5.5 more minutes. Try to find somewhere to park out of the way for 5 minutes. But there's a spot. What's this lady? Guess let's wing it back around through here. Don't want to trip my logbook. Yeah, I ain't gonna try it now. The E-log crawl. The E-log crawl. Look how small that parking spot is. Like, that ain't even wide enough. My truck can't even fit in there. Fit, barely. Loosen it up a little bit. Like you slide right on in. There we go, that'd be good. That's good for now. Need some camera documentation. No sir. No sir. Alright, where's mine? $397,545. Cargo is good. Y'all ready? Well, there's safety. Who's that? All right, let's get out of here. Well, there we go. Loves has got a Sonic. I didn't even notice. I like Sonic. They're alright. It's fast food. Can't expect anything extravagant. Super duper delicious. Looking out your windshield, driver. That's that guy that I backed in behind. Alright, we got a fuel tank of diesel, fuel tank of DEF. Well, this was the last stop of the day before we end our day. Which will be somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. Mountain Time. Drivers should be safe out there now, you hear? Some rest now. Y'all hit the road there, hammer down. Truck responsibly now. Come on, let's get it. Ah, doggone Broadway red light got me. There's Kennesaw. We're gonna run, boy. We're gonna run together. I see you up there, driver. Come on now, grab your gear. Let's roll. Headed out there to the Bay of San Francisco, California. We'll see you down there in Elephant Butte, New Mexico, and then out there to Sacramento, Joe. Headed out there to Taco Town. We'll see you down there in Taco Town, driver. Oklahoma City, Amarillo. Amarillo straight ahead. from San Antonio. Everything that I got is just what I got on. I'll be looking for 8 when they pull that gate, and I hope that judge ain't lying. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo, I'll be there. They left my saddle in Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe. Lost my wife and a girlfriend somewhere along the way. Hey, Brazil. Welcome to the United States of America. Out here in somewhere west Oklahoma. We are in Butte, Oklahoma, westbound I-40, about 98 miles from the Texas line. Was anybody so kind to look up and see if they couldn't find that old restaurant down there in Amarillo, Texas, where we get that 75-ounce steak? Because if you eat it all, you ain't gotta pay for it. We're gonna try to get up here and catch up to Kennesaw. Driver we met there at the Love Shack. Team driving with his old lady. They headed out to San Francisco, California. I told him I'd meet up with him in Sacramento. Big Tex, is that it? Is that the name of it there, Lake Bloomer? Is that the name of the steak or the name of the restaurant joint? The restaurant, okay. Big Tex. Now I just got to figure out its location and if I can get to it. Because I don't know. But I doubt I'll be staying in Amarillo, so. I guess that's a steak for another day. It's off of I-40. Okay, we're on I-40. I'm going to truck for about 30, 40 miles, catch up this Kennesaw driver. Oh, there's the police, Smoky Bear passing us in the left lane. Bureau of Indian Affairs, that's what it said. Federal officer. Well, doggone. Salute us. All you have to do is stop. That's all I gotta do, Lake Bloomer. Too bad we ain't got a paper logbook. I mean, we got a paper logbook, but we ain't running it. Amarillo, 201 miles. Man, 200 miles, about 4 hours. No, you ain't doing speed limit. Why are you pumping the brakes? We got the hammer down. Got a federal officer, Smoky Bear, right directly in front of us. See him there? Boom, there he be. Keep your eye on him. We don't want to make friends with him today on the side of the big road. 10-4. Zoomed out just a little bit too much. Doggone. There we go. Well, there ain't no more Smokies back there behind us. I don't mind them as long as they don't mind me. I ain't trying to make friends with them today, though, so I'm gonna make friends with them any day. Especially in a big truck. Want to make friends off duty? Sure, I'll come to the cookout. Have some barbecue chicken. The drive today wasn't too bad, I don't reckon. Had a couple of backups, but nothing too bad. So it's been a beautiful sunny day. Nice Saturday to be at the house. But we're a long way from home. Probably about 1,800 miles from the house. Even doing these live streams, I constantly think about the family, you know. But we got a job to do. Hopefully we'll be home sometime next week. Probably won't be. I mean, we still yet gotta take this load to Elephant Butte, New Mexico, and then we gotta go into California. I believe bypass Los Angeles. I think you can. I'm going to have to look into that because I don't want to go to LA. Are you working at the house as well? Yeah, that's what I'll be doing if that's what you, yeah. I'll be doing something. My life, we always working. Don't relax though. Don't think you can relax, because if you do, that makes the woman feel some type of way. And then she's like, hey, the grass needs swept, and the road, the driveway needs mopped. Okay, yes, honey, I'll get right on it. It's a beautiful day, ain't it? Holy sunshine. Alright, y'all, we on our way to break the like button record. We just got a long way to go still, yeah. The record's 333. Alright. We hit 80, thank you. Let's, send this to your friend and be like, hey, just like this live real quick for this guy. We're trying to break a 333 like button record. That'd be sweet. Like double it. Be like, well, instead of 360, like 669 likes. That'd be amazing. Thank y'all to Linda and Nate Dogg. I think it was Nate Dogg sent me I think we got a Smoky Bear sitting over here on the right here. Full grown Smoky Bear. I don't know what the speed limit is. No, it's a half grown Smoky. Weatherford Smoky Bear. But yeah, thanks to Linda and I think it was Nate Dogg. Nathan sent me a star, and Linda sent me a what was that? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was, but it was nice of them to do that. Wonderful people. Wonderful people on these live streams, man. You guys are awesome. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. And sometimes the youth jumps in here. We welcome them. Maybe give them a little bit of guidance if we could. It's an amazing day, man. It's a good day for a cookout. Man, that's something I gotta do is bring my grill, get my grill, which I don't think I have it now. Oh yeah, I overused it, you know, kind of collapsed on me. Because I love to grill. So I need to get me some charcoal and buy me another grill so I can bring on the road so we can have cookouts back there on the low boy trailer on the Orange End. So generally, when I used to do that with the step deck trailer I pulled years ago, I toss up the grill on my trailer and fire up the charcoal, and then I guess people use their noses and they find me, and then next thing you know, the driver pull out a cooler of beer and pop and water, and we'd be hanging out in the truck stop parking lot, grilling and having a few drinks and talking. So I gotta get me another grill to bring on the road. Oh, this lane ends. You're what? My grill. I'm a grill. You're a grill. Sounds like fun, late bloomer. It is fun. Maybe, just maybe, we might be able to do that tomorrow. See about getting to a store or something. I'll get me a pack of, or a roll of hamburgers, ground beef, and a couple of steaks from your grill, buy a bag of charcoal, back there on the trailer, have us a little cookout Sunday evening. Idea. We'll see what happens. But first, we also we get down here to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. We gonna have to find that volcano. Yeah, then maybe I can get that fishing pole when I go try to hunt me a grill down. Get that fishing pole and fish that volcano lake. You know, we catch something good. Bit of seasoning and dress that fish and throw it on the grill. Yeah. That's a good idea. The Butte. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Butte, B-U-T-T-E. Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Come on, Amarillo, 186 miles. Come on now. Tennessee tags. I'll tell you what, people in Oklahoma are pretty courteous to let me get over. I ain't had much trouble with it all day today. Everybody's like, oh, well, I'll back off and you come over. Sooners. Yeah, anytime there's a word but, it always sounds like a good time and good fun. It's been such a long time. I think I should be going. We're gonna have some fun in Elephant Butte. Where you at today? Oh man, I'm just over here hanging out in Elephant Butte. And you know, when with the truth and consequences. Elephant Butte, Truth and Consequences, New Mexico. Truth, New Mexico. Consequences, New Mexico. Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Funny, ha ha. Man, alright, so the landscape is getting a little bit less green. Up here. So we're about 76 miles from Texas. Well, feeling that groove. Got into that groove. Oh man, this water is really good. I've almost drank it all. Such a long time, I think I should know. Time doesn't wait for me. It's on rolling. The Butte. Well, late bloomer, what have you done today? What are you having for supper today? Or dinner, whatever, you know, whatever level of society you're in. Depends on what you call it, I suppose. La dinner. La dinner. Call it dinner, or do you call it supper, or do you call it both? I call it both sometimes. I'm like, hey, what's for dinner? Or I'm like, hey, what we having for supper? Pork chops, some cornbread, and some mashed taters. I'd like me some at their mashed taters. Garlic in them, some butter. Yes, sir. Elk skinny. Hey, Lorette. Loretta, hey Loretta, thank you very much. God bless you as well. God is in control, Loretta. I believe we'll be just fine. And I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. You're awesome, Loretta. You're awesome. I appreciate the blessings. There's a love shack right there. I'm glad I got fuel back there. It's a little bit cheaper back there where I got it. A little bit more expensive here. I think about 13 cents. Sounds like you had a busy day, late bloomer. Wash Armada. Never eat beef and eggs for supper. Oh yeah, what kind of beef? I mean, you can literally just like take ground beef and just chop it up when you cook it, throw a little cheese on it, and some scrambled eggs. Oh yeah, you're good to go, you know. Yeah, you know, it ain't gotta be fancy every night, you know. You just have biscuits and gravy for supper, a couple fried eggs. I think everybody has had breakfast for supper sometime in their life, you know. We had breakfast for supper about the first or second week we moved to Florida. It don't happen often, but ever so often. Ground beef and eggs. Yeah. One day I was curious, it's been about 6 years ago. I wanted to make, you know, just take some ground beef, you know, put it in the pan, you know, just chop it up. And I was going to make some Velveeta shells and cheese, you know. So I'd done it, you know, and then I wanted to mix it up. Well, I mean, it wasn't bad, you know, but what had happened was the ground beef sucked up all the cheese in the macaroni and cheese. So if you ever was curious about doing that, that's what happens. So it might be, you know, then if that happens, just take some cheese. What I like to use that because it melts good is Kraft cheese. It melts pretty good. It's not like, you know, you don't want to take Sargento cheddar cheese and melt it because it more like becomes stringy. I like Sargento on my burgers on the grill. I like Kraft for how it melts. I like using Kraft cheese on my scrambled eggs. Kraft cheese is more like kind of liquefies when you melt it. But like Sargento cheddar cheese, it becomes like stringy. Although it's good, it just doesn't melt the same way. Like Kraft cheese is only, I think it's like 51% real cheese. You know, a lot of things ain't 100%, you know, but just try it. The truck is to fix. Try to get back on. Slow her down. Oklahoma, they've been working these construction zones. So yeah, always keep me like some Sargento cheese, cheddar cheese, or like Sargento pepper jack. And I always keep some Kraft cheese. Just, you know, just in case, you know, I have some scrambled eggs. Throw a slice of Kraft cheese on it, let it melt on there, man, that's good. queso on everything. I found this little, although it's plastic, everything's plastic. Everybody's talking about microplastics these days. And I found this little thing, a small container, plastic queso in it. So all you do is take the cap off of it. It's plastic too, and you ain't got to pour it out. You just leave it in the container, put it in the microwave, warm your queso up, then take it out, put the lid back on it, and just squirt it on whatever you want it on. Tacos, whatever. Hey brother, safe travels. Hey Chris, you sending me another coin today? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you enjoyed your Saturday. Hopefully you're grilling out a T-bone steak. Although I know they've made steaks a luxury anymore. T-bone, $38. What? And I like buying those ribeyes, those tomahawk. All it is one ginormous ribeye with the bone, the rib bone in it. Man, I used to buy them, back in like 2018, 2019. Back, when everything was affordable. And I'd buy them then, I'd buy them for like $20. Now they're like $60. Buddy, I love cooking, grilling those tomahawks out, man. I ain't cooked one in about two years. Just because about 3 years now. Just because they're so expensive. Like $60 for a tomahawk ribeye. Like, you gotta be kidding me. But I'll buy them sometimes. Fix them up real good, take my time. Throw that baby on the grill. Oh, yeah. Oh man, it's so good. So good. Then I'd cut the bone off and I'd give it to my dog. Show y'all how I cook up a tomahawk steak sometime. It's one of my favorite things to cook on the grills, is the tomahawk. And all the tomahawk is just a real thick ribeye, and it's just got a rib bone in it. That's it. It's just a ribeye steak with a bone, rib bone. Get them at Wally World, but but like sometimes, like if I go shopping one, if it don't look the way I want it to, I won't buy it. Well, this ain't gonna make that today. Plus, like I said, they're like freaking $57-$60. When like back in 2019, I was buying them. 2018, I was buying them for $20. Crazy ever since 2020, the pandemic, man, and everything just soared in price, man. Crazy. And ain't nothing changed since. Usually if it goes up, it never goes back down, say what goes up must come down. Well, when it comes to economics, when it goes up, it don't come back down. I doubt we'll ever see another tomahawk steak for $20 at your local grocery store. I can buy two for the price of one now. Two of them. And have some change left over. And then I can take the change and buy me a little filet mignon, and fix it up, grill it, give it to my kids. I like them fillets, man. They're so tender, they're so good, man. Take some paper towels, dry it up, put a little salt on it. Not just any salt, you gotta use some Baja Gold mineral sea salt. That's what I use. Trace minerals in it. I've been using it for years. It's a matter of, I just reach in the bag, take a pinch, and throw it in my mouth. Do it all the time. Blood pressure, they say stay away from salt. Is that what that is? But then if something were to happen to you, the ambulance come pick you up, they give you that saline solution or something, and all that is salt water. That's it. Hook you up to an IV, salt water. Stay away from the salt, but yeah, you can give them salt water. Salt. It'll be hot, you gotta work outside, take a little pinch of salt, not any salt, not like your normal table salt, like that bleached, iodized salt. That stuff's bad for you. We're gonna use a mineral salt. Of it, chug a bottle of water. Be alright. From Kennesaw, never passed that tank driver. I don't think I did. I may have. Kennesaw, be safe out there, driver. I appreciate you driving. Out here in Oklahoma or Kennesaw, yep, Minnesota. Remember where Kennesaw is? Oh, let's hit 100 lights, we hit 88. Back, relax, Amarillo, Texas. Let's go to Looking Butte, Texas. Waylon and Willie and the boys. Successful life we're living, God is free like the Hatfields and the boys. Thank you. Song. Cherry Jets, Gary, Indiana. Hi, Butte. Good afternoon to you. Guy jogging over there, toot the horn. Time over there running and getting in shape. Good people, great deals since 1979. Toot toot. Knew he was going to do that. I just knew it. Slow me down for a minute. Hey, Brazil. From Brazil. Been a lot of Brazilians in the lives here lately. That's cool. 5:42. Yeah, all right. On that Eastern time zone. It is 3:44 p.m. I believe I'm in Mountain Time now. Mustang. Yeah, it is, ain't it? It's got tags. I'm trying to see where it's out of. Arizona. It's tagged out of Arizona. I don't know why it's got tags on it. Like a repossession or something. That one's got New York plates. And he's out of Virginia. Not a big Mustang person, but that was a pretty nice Mustang. I said Butte. I've been saying Butte a lot lately. I guess because of Elephant Butte in New Mexico. Y'all, let's smack that like button. Let's hit that 100 real quick. That big old Hundo 100 Raw Joe. Like a 6-banger. It might be. Almost there. Then after that we'll be in the state we gotta be in. New Mexico. And here's another love shack. Must be pretty warm out there. Hey, late bloomer, what's the temperature in Elk City, Oklahoma? I wasn't thinking, but maybe 80. Speed limit 70. Zero tolerance. Speed limit's 80, like glad they dropped it 10 miles an hour. Guess we'll slow her down a little bit. Bit off that hammer just a little bit. Got a big truck, I think, getting on. That's a pretty old pedo burr on that fuel line now. Come on, Rocco. There's Bar Sigma. That's where you bar hot dogs come from. I like a good hot dog time to time. Rolling, baby. Steady rolling. Oh, 5 more laps, we'll hit a hundo. Come on now. Let's get that hundo. Made in America. eastbound. What's your back door look like, son? You're looking pretty good headed eastbound there. There's a couple of smoky bears out through yonder, scattered out across the state. Guess I'll just sit here on the radio and talk to myself. How's it be down there in Taco Town? Joe? What are you doing there, KW? I'm again there, driver. He said something. I think he's got problems with his radio. Oil changes in a flash. Operation into bladder. You're looking good eastbound, you're looking good. It's open for you. Driving gear eastbound, hammer down. Got an antenna, he got a K40. Got him a K40 on there. Got his buddy back here falling behind. You're leaving your buddy. You leaving him, bud. You don't mind, I'm gonna cut you off for a second there, driver. I noticed that your friend got a K40 up there. You must not got it on. Ain't nobody saying nothing. But one cat tried to say something. I think he got a short in his mind. Have a good trip, all right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Francisco. May God be with you as well. From Elk City, Oklahoma, United States, my friend. God bless you, brother. Enjoy your weekend. Got to hammer down all the way to Taco Town. Got to hammer down, driver, all the way to Taco Town. Come on, Joe. Red Pete right there, he's down. He know what he's doing. Look at him out there in that hammer lane. Get it while it's getting good, driver. Looking good, eastbound. He's out there just flying, son. This cat right here, he looks like a brand new driver. Hi, Moda. Happy Saturday. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Wednesday, Thursday, happy days. Dirt's turning red. We found the red dirt. We get closer and closer to the desert. We'll be here for long. Amarillo, 139 miles. About to hit that hundo. We just need one more. Y'all probably seeing 100, but I see 99. Come on with the hundo. Double tap that screen. Drum roll, please. Bear headed eastbound. The red dirt of Oklahoma. There's a little farm cattle place right there. Sorry about that, y'all. There it is. Bunch of cattle. See that red dirt out there? That's how you know you're in West Oklahoma. All this turns red. Y'all see 100, whatever the number is, late bloomer. So like say you're seeing 100, 100. So anytime you see a number, what it shows me is one number behind what you see. So you're seeing 100, I see 99. It's weird. I don't get it either. I can't explain it. So I don't know how it works. Maybe you can Google it. Like, hey, why does... Boom. Boom. as I could do that though. Hey, you scared me before, Jack. You scared me. Oh, we hit 100 now. Now you're probably seeing 101. I see 100. Go. Floor Jack probably is wanting you to do it. Do the toot toot. All right, we hit 100. Toot toot, baby. What really happened in the Garden of Eden, the message got on. I need some more water. I'm all out of water. I got one more swaller left. Breaker, Anthony, how you doing? Breaker 19, radio, check how about you out there. Y'all got a copy on this here radio. I'm a deliver mine in Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Yeah, I'm gonna deliver my load in an Elephant Butte. Hey, there it is, free 72-ounce steak, the Big Tex Amarillo. There it is, a billboard right there. I couldn't show you, missed it. Tried to show you there. There it is. 72-ounce steak, the Big Tex. Doggone, man. I mean, right now, by the time I get to Amarillo, that place will probably be packed with people. Are you leaving, Late Bloomer? Washita Battlefield. It's been Spanish-American War. Flying hook. See, it fuel's more expensive out there. I'm glad I stopped and got fuel when I did. But fuels went down since this morning when I saw it. for sure. No, I was just kidding. Yeah, I knew you're kind enough to, go look for me, just knowing I can't. So I'm grateful for you, late bloomer. I believed you. I did believe you. Late bloomer, I really appreciate that. So, how about you look up and see how much that 72-ounce steak at the Big Texan would cost if you can't eat it all? Because I know it's free if you can eat it all. I bet I could, maybe. I mean, it's a pretty big steak, I reckon. 72 ounces is pretty big. I mean, I would say it's probably $150. Steak's expensive these days. It's like the elites know that the meat is good for us, especially steak and chicken. And so it's like, oh well, hey, this is good for people. So let's increase the price, because if you've noticed, anything that's really healthy for us is really expensive. So like if you want to eat healthy, that's where they fail to tell anybody, well, eat healthy. Well, it's not cheap. So if you was to transform your entire kitchen, your refrigerator, your deep freezer, your cupboard, whatever, your pantry, just take out all the bad stuff and replace it with all that top-notch, really healthy food. Like, it would be expensive to do that. Like, I think the majority of folks ain't got the money to do that. They'll tell you eat healthy, but they won't tell you like, oh well, instead of you spending $200 a week, now that's increased to $500 a week. That's the part they leave out. Hey, Jerry Fisher. Jerry. Hey, Greg. What up? Get up, Greg. Get up. Come on, Greg. What is that, on Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Ice Cube. He's playing in some movie coming up. What was that movie? That girl that plays in Stranger Things, the 11. She's like the star of the movie. It's coming out like the summer of 27 or something. Can't remember the name of it. Craig, yeah, Craig. That's what I was thinking. It was Craig or Greg. Craig? Ah, chicken house closed. Get up, come on, Craig. Get up. going to be playing in it, and that girl from Stranger Things, 11. I think she's like the main character in the movie. I think, yeah, it's like coming out summer 27, I think. Look that up, late bloomer. I don't remember. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. It's a series, Stranger Things on Netflix. The main character, or one of the main characters, is this girl they call 11, but I don't remember her actual name. And it's a movie, and it's got her in it, and it's got Ice Cube in it. I believe it's coming out in the summer of 2027. That's eating my brain up, trying to figure out the name of that movie. Either way, right. I guess Google like 2027 movie with Ice Cube and whatever that girl's name is. I think her nationality is British. I think she's from England. Yeah, that's it. Molly, Bobby Brown. Or is that the name of the movie? That's ringing a bell. Is that her name, or is that the name of the movie? Okay. Now, like Google, like Ice Cube, Ice Cube and her name for I think it's a 2027 summertime movie. I'm trying to think of the name of that movie, but it's got her and Ice Cube in it, or it's going to have her and Ice Cube. Gremlins 2. Yeah, it's coming out summer 2027, and it's going to have Ice Cube and that girl 11 in it, and I'm going to go see it. So yeah, something I meant to tell everybody, there's going to be a Gremlins 2. If you're a millennial, you've seen Gremlins back in the 90s, back in the early 90s. Probably in the mid-90s, but yeah, they're making a second one. And I think the Gremlins are going to be like bigger, I was reading on it a couple months ago. I meant to, tell y'all about it. Well, if you like Gremlins, they're coming out with Gremlins 2. And summer 2027. Now I'm going to go watch. Or is it Gremlins? Yeah, it'll be Gremlins 3. My bad. They've already made 2. Yeah, they made Gremlins 1 back in the 80s. Gremlins 2. I think back in the 90s, and now they're making a 3. Yeah, that's it. And it's going to have her and Ice Cube and somebody else. I don't remember who it is, but got to put the AC on the phone again, so it's getting hot. Your speed 70 miles per hour. Historic US 66 route, Oklahoma. We're on US 66, which is actually Interstate 40. Oh, Smoky Bear, full-grown Smoky Bear, sitting in the middle, staring at the eastbound side. Full-grown Smoky Bear. Eastbound, we got a full-grown Smoky Bear just past the 405 now. You hear eastbound right at your front door, full-grown Smoky Bear. 114 miles on Amarillo. Eastbound, you got a full-grown Smoky Bear just past the 405, sitting at the front door in the middle there. Come on. Hope y'all copy that over there eastbound. Full-grown Smoky Bear just past the 405. Waiting on you. Man, you got a full-grown Smoky Bear sitting in the middle at the 405, waiting on you, wanting to make friends with you. Now, copy that, Rod, go. That chicken house is open. Four up 5 eastbound, 4 up 5. Eastbound chicken house open for business. If you think about blowing on back, boys, there's a full-grown sitting at the 405 eastbound. No, we do it 70 mile an hour. Okay, call me, honey. Call me. Hang on, y'all. It's gonna be muted. Young lady's about to call me. Man. Yeah, I was on the phone. Anytime I get a phone call, it's muted. Well, welcome to Texas, y'all. Hey, we're still in the live. I need you to call me. Where am I going so fast? Going a mile ahead. I ain't going so fast. Doing the speed limit. Must be pretty hot. Yeah, it is pretty good weather, ain't it? I think it's hot too. I don't know what the temperature is. I think it's pretty warm out there. Hometown Butte. No, I'm not going home. I'm headed to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Then I gotta head into Sacramento, California. We'll be going through probably Donner's Pass sometime next week. It's about 90 degrees. I thought it was getting warm. I can tell from how the AC's working. Hang on, y'all. I gotta make a phone call. gotta. Gotta get. There ain't nobody else doing it. I don't even know if I can get back on here. I am gonna get upset. Tornado up here while driving. I think I have to stop first before a tornado will come out of the sky. Diesel where I got it. Let me see now. Where I got diesel at just a little bit ago, it was what's that? It was $5.42 a gallon. I had gotten approximately 128.6 gallons. And it costed $751.63. The Toys Yard. Where are you, lost? My love. I ain't lost. yeah, it's kind of hard to get lost in the U.S. Hey, Brazil. I'm Gunner from the USA. How many drivers are Americans? 50%? That I don't know. I mean, it seems like I see more foreigners than I do Americans. Let's see. We're going to pass this guy here. Let's see if we can guess his nationality. Let me see. We'll pass it. Wonder why he got over. I didn't see that truck. And I think that driver just turned right onto the right lane. Yeah, he did. He's right in the lane. He's pulled right off the shoulder onto the right, onto that lane. I wasn't able to see him. I don't know how people don't know how to get on the shoulder, stop, and they don't know how to merge back on. They think it's like oh, to get back in my lane, I just need to turn directly into the lane from the shoulder. No, that's not how you do that. That's extremely dangerous. You can't turn directly onto the lane going 2 miles an hour. You're supposed to ride the shoulder until you get up to highway speeds and then merge in. Okay, it's a woman, I believe. This is a woman, hang on. No, it's a dude, he's Asian. So he's a foreigner. sense. Like that guy back there, I don't know. He was at a dead stop on the shoulder, and he in an 18-wheeler, and he just went from the shoulder and turned straight into this lane right here. I've showed people many times on these live streams how you merge back onto the interstate from the shoulder. It's how you legally and safely merge back onto the interstate. I've done it on live streams. Just stop on the shoulder and show everyone how you do it. I don't know why like anyone would think on an interstate the speed limit's 75 miles per hour on this road, and it's fluctuating between 75 and 80. So I don't know why anybody would logically think, okay, I'm at a dead stop on the shoulder, I'm just going to turn directly onto the lane with traffic doing, you know, if the speed limit's 75, 80, people are doing 90, 95, 100 miles an hour. So I don't know, you know, how their logic can be like, okay, I'm just turning directly into the lane. You know, even if nobody was in the lane, you know, like, get your speed up and still do it. Always practice, you know, trying to be a good driver, you know, as perfect driver as you can possibly try to be. You know, it's like just being a human. Just practice on being as perfect as you can be, but don't set your standards so high when you're disappointed. It's like, you know, like me trying to find a wife or something, you know, like, why would I set my standards so high to where, like, okay, she's got to be approximately 135 pounds, 145 pounds. She's got to be 5'7". She's got to, you know, be making $700,000 a year. You know, you see them videos of them girls talking stuff like that. It's like, oh, if he doesn't make $200,000 a year, like, he doesn't deserve me. But what kind of woman are you to say some stuff like that? You know, like, that's ridiculous. I mean, like, honey, you work at McDonald's. Why would you say something like that? You know, it's like, I mean, I'm not saying it's every woman, but I say it comes mainly from these younger generations. You know, I think that's why, like, the younger generation, what is it, Gen Z? They're like in their early and mid-20s or something. That's probably why they're all staying single, can't find a partner, don't want kids, you know, because Americans ain't having enough babies to repopulate. And Japan is actually going through that right now. But yeah, I think technology has a lot to do with it. You know, it's like people don't know how to be loyal and faithful no more. That's a rarity these days. Everyone's like too into themselves. But, you know, I don't know. As far as I know, my old lady, she's faithful to me. I believe that 100%. I'm aware of, but really, none of us really know. Just go with it, Just hope, believe. That's about it. Hopefully, you got somebody you trust. Hopefully you do have a significant other that's loyal and faithful to you. Hopefully you do. That's a beautiful thing if you have. There's nothing greater than that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It probably is, but like that's a great thing. If you're someone, you got a significant other, girlfriend, wife, husband, whatever, boyfriend, and you're faithful to them in every type of way, that's a lucky person, a lucky man, a lucky woman to have such a gift. Because that's pretty rare. And if you're honest with yourself, you know what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong with whoever you may be with. Look at yourself like, hey, I've been faithful to my girl, or I've been faithful to my boy, It's an awesome thing to have somebody that really loves you. 21 years married, Lakeland. Congratulations. See, you can understand everything I'm saying. That's a wonderful thing. Married that long and be with someone that's good to you, that's faithful to you. That's a respect that speaks a lot of volume when you got a man and or a woman that is faithful to each other. And that sends a clear message, and it gives a sense of pride and happiness to each individual. There's like nothing more honorable in a marriage or a serious relationship where you're loyal and faithful to each other, and all your colleagues and your friends, they all are aware that you're faithful to your husband or your wife or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. That's very honorable. So if you got that, you should, call up your boyfriend, or if she's there close by, or just go say thank you. Like, hey, thank you for treating me right. Thank you for being faithful to me, because that's very honorable. Show appreciation. Sometimes you can say it, sometimes you can show it. Hey, Darren. Your two wives was not faithful. See, that's dishonorable. It's disrespectful. So anybody that's not faithful to you or anything, they don't care. They can't have a covenant. Because a relationship, whether you're married or not, that's a covenant. It's the way it should be. That's something, a serious relationship, that's godly. And you should treat it with respect and honor. Safe travels, shit. Appreciate it, shit. great thing to have a husband or boyfriend, girlfriend, and like, you don't know who you can really trust when you're in a serious relationship with someone, and this goes for men and women. You don't know who you can really trust. You know, you're in a relationship. You don't know if you got a friend that's like secretly, you know, trying to do something with your boyfriend, girlfriend. You know, because this stuff happens all the time. Like daily. Right now, somebody's being cheated on. So, I mean, it could be your best friends. Like, oh, it's my best friend. And they're trying to sleep with your boyfriend or your husband or your girlfriend or your wife, you know. You don't know. But then again, you know, your friend might not be. But it's a beautiful thing that, like, if they are or whatever, like, in time they find out. Everyone finds out, like, okay, he is not cheating on her, or she's not cheating on him. Like, they're solid, you know. And we'll eventually see this, like, and a lot of people will be jealous of it. Because when you have a solid relationship, it's like, well, they've been together 3 months now, or then it changes into 3 years, and then 5 years, and then 8 years. People's like, you know, some people get jealous of it because they want that too, and they just can't get it with whomever they find. But, you know, sucks, you know, some people will be faithful to you and some won't. I think if you, like, I think you know deep within yourself that you are a loyal person and you're a faithful person, and you can, you know, be with one person and not do anything behind their back. I think deep inside we all know these things. And loved this girl, and I loved her, and you cheated on her, or you cheated on her. Okay, so you already know deep inside that you can love and, you know, be disloyal to whoever you may be with. So if you know you can possibly do that, so why would anybody, if you were like that, why would you even bother hurting someone's feelings and, you know, get in a relationship with someone and just cheat on them? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I knew that I was going to do that to a girl, like, deep inside I know if I'll be faithful or I'll cheat. So I wouldn't waste my time. You know, if I thought to myself, yeah, you know, I can cheat on the girl I love or whatever, I wouldn't waste my time. If a girl showed interest with me, I'd just straight up tell her, like, hey girl, I like you and all that, but, like, I can't trust myself to be faithful to you, so I don't want to hurt your feelings and have a relationship with you. You see what I'm saying? Just being honest, and people will respect that. It's like, oh, well, I didn't know that about you. I appreciate you being respectful and telling me before we got in a relationship, and I fell head over heels for you. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of people, I don't believe they can be that honest with themselves and others. For some reason, I think it's because it's kind of like, I wouldn't say embarrassing, but I think it makes them take accountability for themselves, and people don't like to, like, you know, or I'm a cheater, I'm unfaithful. They like to say that about themselves because, you know, it's just probably a bad thing to feel, you know. But that's how I would be. I'd be like, you know, hey girl, I can't You know, he doesn't buy. You can't afford it. I guarantee it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a tough subject, and just talking about it ran people off. Yeah. I can be brutally honest sometimes, but I'm a type of person that I can literally, but I can't do it on YouTube. I can literally have a conversation about anything with whomever. I think maybe bringing stuff like that up would help people. You know, it's like, yeah, dude's got a point. Like, you know, for an example, I'm a cheater. You know, it's like, well, he's got a point. If I'm a cheater, I know I am. You can look at your past and be like, you know, I have cheated on this girl, that girl, this girl. Didn't cheat on this girl, and that could be because it didn't last long or whatever. You know what I mean? And this goes from, you know, both sexes. But yeah, it's a bad thing to hurt someone's heart, you know. It's like, I mean, if you got a kick out of hurting someone's feeling, like, not just like their, like normal feelings, like stuff that people really don't care about, but like literally shattering somebody's heart, and you like got a kick out of that, you should probably seek therapy and see a psychiatrist. Because, you know, when it comes to doing that, you know, stuff like that, late bloomer, like people have unalived themselves from heartbreak, and that's wild, you know. But you know, if you've ever had a broken heart, you know that you can sort of understand that. You know what I mean? It's just some people. It's a hard thing to really explain. Therapy not helping those folks. Yeah, that's probably valid, late bloomer. That's probably valid. Because yeah, like if you did that, you're like, oh, I've been with this girl for 8 months. I had groomed it for 8 months, and I just like ended this relationship in the most horrific way. And you know, you're laughing about it. There's probably a couple of screws missing in your head. Like that's just pure evil, doing something like that. Apparently people don't like the relationship and human behavior topic, so I guess we can move on. Probably best to move on, I suppose. But you know, if you are faithful to your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever, and you are, just go tell your partner, hey, you know, I am, and if you are, I just want to thank you for being, you know, treating me the same way I treat you. Show appreciation. these days, that's a rare thing. More windmills. Saw a whole bunch of them in Indiana the other day, didn't we? Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Everything that I got is just what I got on. And that sun is high in that Texas sky. I'll be bucking it to everything. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo, I'll be there. Oh man. Keep talking about what I'm talking about. I mean, I think we may have talked enough about it, Aaron. What do you think? Or do you like the topic? Left my saddle in Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe. Apparently a lot of other people didn't like that topic, Aaron. I think we had like 50 people in here, like over half of them left. I guess they felt guilty. Which it's normal to feel these emotions, you know. If you feel guilt, that means like you're doing something right. Like, you know, that you like feel guilty, you're taking accountability for yourself. Like, man, you know, shouldn't have done it. Beat yourself up, you know. Wasn't a big one, and hopefully it didn't break someone's heart. It's so easy to do what's right. It's just as easy to do what's wrong. hopefully he rests easy. Late load 10-4. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's what that's what I was saying. Like it's a rarity. Got a significant other, and you're certain they've been faithful to you. Go tell them, like, thank you. I'm doing the same for you, You got a magical thing there. Maybe that's why a lot of people left alive, so they went and done that. Hugged their wife or her husband. Said thanks. Her boyfriend or girlfriend. State, the Big Texan, 42 miles, exit 74. Yeah, we'll be passing those cars that are stuffed in the ground out here. I forgot about that till just now. Just some cars that they got the hood of the car in the ground. There's about, I don't know, 7 or 8 of them. Painted a bunch of different colors or something. I ain't seen them in a long time. Probably about 10 years, 11 years. Hello? Oh yeah, man. Hello. When you called me, that's been a couple weeks ago, I think. I was busy, and I meant to call you back, and I forgot. Well, it's been over a couple weeks ago, 3-4 weeks ago, something like that. But then on the road, don't really answer the phone unless it's the old lady. Yeah, it's like I guess a car. That might be the name of it, car graveyard. It's out through here somewhere. Yeah, when we get to it, I'll show you as we pass by it. Yeah, it might have been. Hello. I don't remember what I was doing. I saw you calling. I was busy doing something. Greyhound. Come on, little van, pass. Cadillac Ranch. I think we got a full-grown smoky bear coming up behind us. right lane, please. Yeah, you gotta pass the truck first before you get over. Gust of wind right there. To Kamari, 145 miles. Can't be serious, Michael. You can't be serious. Yeah, I don't think we'll break the record on the like button today. It's kind of hard to beat 333 likes. That's the like button record for my channel. Oh, somebody saw your comment and they went and unliked it. No, wait, no, they didn't, did it? I can't say. How to drive. I think it's got to be joking. It's got to be playing. Hey, here's that guy, man, at the truck stop, man. He got ahead of us quick. The only thing that happened is he got the green light, and I had to wait at the red light twice. No way he got that far ahead of me. Let's see if this is it. I think it is. Let's see. Out on the road today. It's a different era now. I think it's about the same as it always has been. It's just, you know, technology, engineering has changed a little bit. That's about it. When was Michael? When was your time? But yeah, I mean, you got one thing right though, Michael. It's like courtesy out here on the road is, it's still out here, but there's a lot of. I'm sure there's always been people that can't drive on the road. Because some people can't. And if you were broke down back in the day, in a truck or a car, some people would stop and, check on you and see if they could help you. And sometimes that happens today, but it's not as frequent as it used to be. Because more people today are more out for themselves. So in that aspect, from back in the day, that has changed. Everyone just seems to be more in competition with people secretly, and that's not what life's about. And it's kind of embarrassing that that's how a lot of people live. No, I don't drive from Kennesaw. I just met this driver when we got fuel earlier in Oklahoma, and he was the truck beside me. When we got fuel, and I talked to him for a minute. He was team driving with his girlfriend from Kennesaw. I told him we were doing a live stream. He got on YouTube and. Well, he handed me the phone to search for him. I subscribed for him. I showed him the video where I blew out that steer tire. Yeah, man. How long have I been driving? Driving trucks? 7 or 8 years. I've been trucking. I was only supposed to do it for 1 to 2 years. Been doing it ever since. I don't keep track of it. I just drive this truck year after year. I don't keep track of it. So I could be a year or 2 off. Could be 9 years. Could be 6 years. Might even be 10 years. I don't know. Sunny paper like copper. Yeah, that's true. So I tried to help somebody buy them a house to live in. And spend my 31 on them instead of saving it for me, because they were giving me the car, the truck to be exact. one leg. That wind is blowing out there. That's wild. That's wild, Sonny, Poppy. I say that's amazing that somebody would do that like that to you, man. And that's amazing that you would even like try to help someone like that, you know? That's impressive too. But that's impressive. But like what he done was like didn't even. It's almost as if he didn't even care what you were doing, and you didn't even have to do it. It's like he didn't even think about it. That's amazing. The psychology behind that is amazing. I don't know. There's no way I would have done that. You know, not what you did, but what he done. No way. I would have been like giving thanks to you every time I seen you. But thanks, man. Like, as long as you didn't never dangle it over someone's head. You know, that's something else people do. Some people do good to others, but a lot of times people will dangle it over their head. And like, yeah, like if anybody was to do something for me like that, and they dangle it over my head, I'll cut them out of my life. Like, no, I'm not, that's not the way. If I'm gonna do something good for someone, I'm not just gonna hold it over their head like, oh, you know, hey, you know. People do that though. Oh, the late 80s, 90s, and 2000s was your era. Yeah. No good deed goes undone. Right. Yeah, you can't help everyone. You know, I know people like that, you know, as well. You try to help them, and like it's like they just won't even acknowledge that you're helping them. Like, they'll give the come on as if they recognize it, you know. But it's like they don't appreciate it. And then, like, there's somebody that was recently in my life that I was doing something for like that, and then, like, they just abused it, and then it's like they go around with whomever they associate with, and they talk trash about what I done for them, something nobody else done. It's amazing. Like I said, the psychology around stuff like that is kind of fascinating. But yeah, like, I would love to have, like, in, you know, my past, somebody do something like what you've said for me, or if I've done what I've done for others that someone would have done for me. And like, I'd be grateful, man. Like, I've seen the bad side of, existing. It's not a cakewalk. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but sometimes, man, it pushes the boundaries. It tests the limits. Oh, he's out here 22 years. Need OBS for me. What's that? Trans and triple digit trucks, right? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Michael. Toro. Keep being a giver, Connie. It'll come back around. I've been a giver and a helper my whole life, late bloomer. I just like being nice to people. And I'll be nice to people that's mean to. People that I shouldn't be nice to. But then usually what I'll do is like, somebody want to be some type of way, I just cut them out of my life and they learn real quick, like, well, hey, I tried some stuff with Gunner and he just like totally cut me out of his life, ain't heard from him, nothing, just instantly. That's how I am. And so when you live life like that, you find out that you end up cutting a lot of people out of your life. And like, you don't go and talk about them, bad about them with someone else. Just that's it. Sonny, not Connie. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you, Deller Bab. May the peace, blessings, mercy of God be upon you. Thank you, brother. There's Julius Caesar. Hey, James Martin. Yeah, there's software that reads the text. Yeah. Don't change, brother. God is good. Absolutely. Amen. Amen to that, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to really talk about myself, but I mean, if I had to think about myself, I like my traits. I like who I am, but I care more about others than I do about myself. I've always been that way. Like, I care zero about me. Nothing. Like I was telling you about the iPhone, late bloomer. Yeah, was that yesterday, day before? My sister went through a divorce, blah, 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 So I moved, I told her, I said, hey, you can come to my house, bring the kids, come here, figure it out, live here, you end up getting you a job. So I moved her and her kids into the house. And, she's going through a divorce. So, so about the first month, I basically, like, in my own mind, I was like, okay, I'll let her have a month, to go through whatever emotion she was feeling, I get it, so she was drinking and stuff. So I didn't say nothing about it. I didn't mind. Sometimes I'd have some drinks with her. So I didn't say anything to her about what she was doing. And I had not seen her in years. So people change, And I never saw those cars, I think, they're up here. But anyway, I was giving her a month to figure it out. So she didn't have a phone no more, so basically she lost everything. And so I ended up getting her a phone. I called my phone carrier, got her a new phone. She got a job, and I told her, you just pay the difference, pay the bill, and you can have the phone. Because my bill increased, obviously. And, well, as time progressed, she didn't stop drinking. Well, okay, well. And anyway, and then she ended up stopped paying the phone bill. And I gave her some time to, like, catch up on that. Well, she never did. And so what I decided to do is like, okay, well, you're not paying for it. I need you to mail me the phone and a tablet that I got for her. And been trying for a while to get her to do it. She just recently done it. And because I'm paying for things that she's not giving me money for, and I'm paying for it. So, naturally, like anybody, they're like, well, you're not paying for it, send me this stuff back. And so she did, and I got it now, so if I got to pay for it, I want it back. You're not paying for it no more. So anyway, like, she really, in all reality, she's the reason I moved to Florida. I could not be around her no more. Like, she totally was a different person that I remembered. And I'm like, yeah, I had to pack up my family and move over 1,000 miles away. Just like, I didn't move down the street, I moved like, I ain't got to see nobody. I'm in a whole new place. I'm not even in the country no more. I'm in the city. I don't know anybody. And y'all know me. I'm a country boy. I come from the mountains and the hollers, Well, a mountain boy in the city. Yeah. I mean, I can blend in until I talk, and everybody's like, where the hell are you from? But anyway, yeah. Try to help people, man, and they just abuse it. And it was so bad, I moved 1,000 miles away, I couldn't do it no more. So, like, instead of kicking them out because she had kids, I didn't want to do that. So, basically, I forced them out because we're moving. Like, we're not moving down the street. We're moving 1,000 miles away. Can't be around this no more. One little old person just caused this. It's crazy, ain't it? Wow, man, yeah. Amarillo, Texas, that's correct. But yeah, I go through stuff too, I never saw those cars yet. Maybe on the other side. So you got to get going, Michael. Yeah, we're rolling. Yeah, right. Don't let grass grow on them. No, sir. No, sir. God bless you, Michael. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you for smashing that like button, brother. You're welcome anytime, my friend. Stay in touch. Hang out with us sometime. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. So you know, late bloomer, if somebody is like, you can imagine what somebody's doing if they cause you to pack up all your stuff, your family, everything, and move 1,000 miles away. You can probably imagine, I mean, your imagination will wander, like what could really happen to where someone made you move your entire family 1,000 miles away in order to, like, you know, not be around all that's going on. Like, you know, there's probably something wrong with someone if you're just like instantly, like just boom, like we're leaving, pack up, gone. Yeah, it'll be on, yep, that's, yeah, you're right. It'll be on the left side, yeah. You've been through here before. Hey, Trucker P, where you been at? Yeah, I've not seen you in a while. I ain't seen you all this year yet, I don't believe. So far, Trucker P, it's not been too bad. Had 2 little backups, nothing terrible, nothing to complain about. Just really been trucking it up. We stopped last night in Springfield, Missouri. Went to bed. Got up this morning. Now we coming out on the west side of Amarillo, Texas. It's been trucking. Hanging out on YouTube, having good conversation with everybody, and pretty good Saturday. Yeah, it looks good out here, James Fate. I'm driving to, I'm trucking to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Agent Ice. Yeah, we're going to be in California later on this coming week. We got to go to Sacramento final route, so that way I ain't got to go through Los Angeles. Last time we talked about a fifth wheel, you bought it for 12 cash. Now I'm stacking back up. All right. Yeah, it's been a while back. That's been quite a while back. Ice is in Cali right now. Oh, you out there in Oakland, California? Hope they go to San Francisco. Call next. We got the most dope on earth here in Oakland, California together. I did a lot from Northeast to California, Washington. Yeah, I've been to every state on the mainland, 48 here. Been to every state, every single one of them. I've been everywhere, man, I've been everywhere. Yeah, you probably hauled reefer. We're in Amarillo, Texas. I think that steak place is up here at the 72 or something. I think that what that billboard back there said, that 72-ounce steak. Somebody needs to cash at me the money for that steak. Get online and find out how much the 72-ounce steak cost at the Big Tex in Amarillo, Texas. And then send the payment for it to Gunner 865. We're gonna go buy a big 72-ounce steak and scarf it down. Then I have to send it back to you if we eat it all, because it's free if you can eat it all. New Jersey to Miami, good run. Straight down 95, coming out of Jersey City, New Jersey. Across the river, over the bridge. That's crazy, San Francisco. Dry vans. Truck and P, you got the fifth wheel? Can't remember what we were talking about with that. The hauling campers or something. You still hear Truck and P? That's been a while back. $72 plus is that what it costs? It's $1 an ounce, huh? 72 plus tax. That sounds like a pretty good deal. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, they definitely got to be making a profit. So, yeah, probably a ginormous profit. Because I know when you go get an oil change, man, they like charge double for a quart of oil. So if a quart of oil, like depending on what you get, synthetic, $9. Shop charge you $20. That's why you pay $100 some for an oil change. I thought about advertising around Florida. Hey, I'll change your oil for $70 because the shop's going to charge you $115. Garments out west, taters, nothing's back east. Yeah, I've hauled boats and taters before, man. They're heavy. Yeah, $100 basically, yeah. It's ridiculous. I don't want to leave, but I'm enjoying the drive. I heard that. Yeah, well, we got through Amarillo pretty easy. There's a Love Shack. Godfather's Pizza and Subway. I want to go to Whataburger. I ain't had Whataburger. Well, was it last year? Might have been last year or year before when we went down to Georgia for Easter. And I went to Whataburger. Me and the old lady did. We drove like 40 minutes to Whataburger. Got everybody food that was at the house. Well, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like $60. And they gave me this big orange Whataburger bag. And I was like, does everybody get this? And they's like, no, you have to spend over $50 at Whataburger. And then if you do that, we give you this bag. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's bringing back the memories, huh? You on 283 and PA? No, I'm on U.S. Historic Route 66, Interstate 40, west of Amarillo, Texas. Yes, sir. Did we miss Cadillac Ranch? Yeah, I think we did. It just disappeared. I could have swore it like it was out in the middle of nowhere. Like Like it's right there off the road. It'll be like we're headed west, so it'll be on the left side, and I didn't see it. I don't think we passed it yet. Not yet, it's coming up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll be ready for it. 'Cause I know where we're leaving Amarillo now. It's out here, like, you see how it is now? This field and stuff. It's out here in the middle of nowhere. And it'll be on your left. On our left-hand side, so we'll have plenty of time to see it, spot it, show it to you. So you can get online and see it, but it's pretty cool that, we're live and you'll be able to see it, at the very moment. It's pretty cool, this thing, though. Oh, just get online and look it up. Look it up and then see it on a YouTube live. Way back, yeah. Well, I don't think I'll be coming back this way. I think I'll be going across 80. We're gonna go through the salt flats out in Salt Lake City. And I hate that ride too. I hate it. Like it just when you're in the salt flats, it just feels like it almost just feels like you're not moving. You're just sitting in one spot, although you're moving. But it just feels so funny. It seems like it takes forever. But it really doesn't take that long, like an hour and a half or something. But it just sucks. And then if you look out there in the salt flats, you'll see people way out there. You see cars and stuff. So sometime this coming week, I can't guarantee it because things can change. But sometime this coming week, we'll be seeing the salt flats west of, kind of like northwest of Salt Lake City. You might see Donner's Pass too. Probably won't have service in Donner's Pass. Through the grapevine, I believe. Oh, your handles on two of those cars for real? That's cool. Yeah, I'm assuming I'll be going the North Nevada. Man, and one day I went down the extraterrestrial highway with back in the day with a colleague of mine. He was coming in from the north in northern Nevada and went down, what's that highway? There's two of them. We went down the one on the left side of the state. We was headed to Vegas. And we was driving through the desert, literally all day. And Oh yeah, here's these cattle ranches right here. Boatloads of cattle. Look at them. That's what you're gonna be eating, son. Look at that. All them cattle, thousands of them. Black Angus beef. They all out through yonder. Seeing all that kind of reminds me of the movie The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, it smells super good, you know. Man. Oh, tomahawk steak, fillets, T-bones. Route 66. Alright, the cars are coming up. I know it. I remember this. It's been a while since I've been through here. Good luck on the roads. Stank. Stank, late blower. Brooklyn Stomper. My handle's Gunner. I'll be writing on that card Gunner, and then I'll put Gunner Fam 2017 YouTube. Got her own YouTube, baby. Come on, honey, let's grab a gear and hammer down. It's fast. Oh, did I? Oh, well. Oh, well. Looking for a woman with a date, and I hope that judge ain't blind. Come on to Camari, New Mexico. Here's the late bloomer. How about your late bloomer? You got a copy? Too late, want to miss it, gun. Awesome. Big 10-4. got you over there eastbound. What's going on? Hey, eastbound, you got it on. Guess I ain't got it on. On your old stomping ground. Alright. See, ain't that cool? Like, you know, you was here once upon a time. Now I'm here. And you're watching it in real time. You're seeing it all in real time. It's awesome. You could be anywhere in the world. You could be over in freaking Moscow right now watching this. It's like, oh, this is what's going on U.S. Historic Route 66 in west of Amarillo, Texas. You could be in Switzerland right now Sunday morning. It's like 10 o'clock Sunday morning in Switzerland or in the Netherlands or something. And I'm still in Saturday. You'd be seeing what's going on in Texas right now. Pretty cool. Late bloomer, what time is it in the Netherlands? It's like 8 a.m. Sunday morning? Something like that. Recto and Mundo. Ah, 1:14 a.m. Sunday. Gotcha. So you could be in the Netherlands right now. Be like, oh, it's Sunday. I'm seeing what's going on in Texas Saturday afternoon. I bet you did, my you know, back in your time of trucking, back in the 70s and 80s and stuff, man, those were the days. 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Even some of the early 2000s was good times to truck. Now, it's changed. Especially when the mega carriers really grew. They got the money, the billions of dollars where they can, swindle. They got lobbyists up there in DC, like, making it however they want, Money is power, So there's like a murder pushing for that ELD back in 1998. They boast about it. The pioneers of the electronic logging device, 1998. But oh, you should be really proud of yourself, Werner. Make people chase time all the time. Can't stop and take a nap if they get tired. Gotta keep on keeping on. You driving Holland? That's cool, man. Yeah, back in your time, yeah, it was 55, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot different, back in the day. Trucking today is perhaps like, for convenience, is definitely better today than it was back then. But the thing about trucking today is like they kind of tore out the money. They just changed it in a lot of perspectives. Like you can't have convoys. Convoys are illegal. You got to call them a parade. So basically, that's what they do with everything. All you got to do is change the name. It's like, oh, instead of a convoy, it's a parade. Oh, now it's legal. That's like in the Gulf of Mexico. You couldn't drill. Well, all Trump did was change the name, Gulf of America. Well, you can drill in the Gulf of America. You can't drill in the Gulf of Mexico. It's wild, ain't it? Just changed the name. Oh, a convoy's illegal. Oh, well, it's a parade. Oh, well, that's legal. Convoy in Texas has always been illegal. Just can't admit that it's a convoy. Just gotta say it's a parade. But you can't get people to do stuff like that these days. Having 25, 30 trucks running together. You just can't make it happen. Phone is looking at bugs, is it? My bad, guys, can't help it. If I use my wipers, we can try it. Is it focused on bugs? I can't tell, can't see it. I cleaned this windshield when we got fuel. See, these little Matchbox trucks, man, they're not Hot Wheels, so like they don't work like a Hot Wheels truck. You know what I'm saying? It's freaking ridiculous. It's odd. It didn't really help much. Convoy to the west, coming up from El Paso, all right. State trooper tried to stop all of you. I can believe that, yeah. There's a picnic area. right. Hurricane still does. It rains 2 or 3 times a year. Yeah, I don't know much about hurricane transport. Like literally, I know nothing. I just know they exist. I see a lot of foreigners driving for them though, when I do see them. Why does every trucker that cuts you off to pass slow way down in the fast lane? So you mean like a trucker being in the right lane and then jumps in the left lane to pass? Okay, well he's not slowing down. His truck can only go so fast. Most of them anyway. Most of them only go 68 miles an hour. So they can't even do the speed limit. And some can only go 65. And then there's some that can do 70, 72, 75, and then 80, and, you know, plus. Oklahoma to California. Elbow grease. Yeah, I already used some elbow grease, Nate Dog, for the bugs, man. I had it looking pretty. It was looking pretty, and you know, springtime insects trying to get out and have fun, and then they just splatter on the windshield. Some of them pulled over. Yeah, I would have kept the hammer down too, unless he was like, I could clearly tell he was pulling me over. That happened to me in Michigan one time. I was making sure he was pulling me over. I wasn't stopping. I was like, no, you ain't pulling me over. And he made it clear, I'm pulling you over. And I was like, all right, we'll stop. Yeah, oh yeah, Hurricane Express, yeah. I've not seen one of them in a minute. I think I seen one last week or something. All right, Michael, all right. Take care, man, and hope to see you back here again, and enjoy the rest of your day now. Be safe. Be safe. Have a good rest of your day, brother. Yes, sir. We'll see you probably tomorrow sometime, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta go too, Bloomer? All right. All right, late bloomer. We'll see you, brother. Take care. Thanks for helping me out today. $101 in Vegas. I might be seeing Vegas probably Tuesday. Maybe. All right, Michael, I appreciate that. We'll see you again, absolutely. Thanks for being here. It's good talking to you, brother. Tuesday it'll be 105. All right. Sounds great. You live out there in Vegas? Yeah. Cheers, Michael. Cheers, brother. No, it's like a fist bump, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Take care, man. We're gonna grab a gear and hammer down. How's that housing market looking in Vegas now? It's coming down, ain't it? Are you in like the inner part of Florida, like central, like in the middle? Oh yeah, that's Nate. That's Nate dog. He out there in Lake. So there's 112 on the porch. I'll tell you one thing, man, on the porch in Florida, the back porch, for some reason, it don't matter where you're at, the back porch is hot. And yeah, it's about 112 degrees. That sounds right. But there's someone I know that got some foam at Lowe's, and they put it up on the ceiling of the, on the back porch, and it cooled it off. You can tell the difference by somewhere upwards about 10 degrees. I live in Hillsborough County. I live in Hillsborough County, Florida. I'm probably going up moving to Polk County myself. Hillsborough County, it's expensive. Too bad, I guess. It's pricey considering other places that live. Yeah, I feel like an extra 15 degrees humidity. Oh, hi, Mark, I guess. I bought my home 5 years ago when it was 2.1%. Now it's 7%. I know. So you did, hey, America, Most Wanted. I love that name, by the way. So your interest rate went up. So it didn't stay. You can get it where it'll like stay at a certain percentage, like 2%, because that would have been the idea. The 7%, buddy. Don't know about that. But housing in Vegas, if I'm mistaken, it is dropping year over year now. Just like Florida. Florida's decreasing too. West into the sunset. Yep, that's what we're doing. Almost to New Mexico, y'all. You're almost there. Almost there. That better should have turned back out. I don't know. I need to put the AC up there on the phone. back home to California. They just try to get away from that there. There we go. Yeah, it cooled down. I had to put the AC on it for a little bit. It's hot down here. My fan keeps turning on and off. Welcome to New Mexico. Hello, it's Charleston, New Mexico. Warm out there. Just some desert. much open road. Yeah, it's how it is out west. We're in the desert, so and we're going to be in the desert for a long time. We got to head. Well, right now we're headed towards our load destination, which is Elephant Butte, New Mexico. And then after that, we're going to continue into Arizona and probably into Las Vegas, Nevada. Probably go through Vegas and go up through Reno. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll go through Vegas, go through Reno, and come into California that way, into Sacramento towards San Francisco. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So yeah, we got to do that too. We'll be in the desert for the next, well, from now until probably Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, probably Thursday. And then Thursday or Friday will be in the Salt Flats, I would think. Drove up and down I-5, Oregon. Yeah, I like Oregon. It's pretty too. We won't get to see Oregon, I don't think. At least not this coming week. But wait till y'all get to see Oregon. If you ain't never seen it. It'll be a matter of time we'll be there. Oregon, Montana, and all that. Wait to see that. It'd be nice if there was like a storm through here in New Mexico. Last time I was here, there was. It had. When there's lightning, what it'll do is it'll scatter across the entire sky. And it's like one of the most beautiful things you see. But I doubt we'll see that. We'll be in New Mexico for a few days. So maybe we'll get lucky and see it. But I doubt it. Never know. out of the heavens, don't he? They don't need more lanes through here. Doesn't have all that much traffic. It's just desert, so there's really not many people traveling through here. It'll get worse than this. See, right now we can still see some green, but eventually that'll all be gone. nothing out there. Say it's possible, but cell towers are funny. You can like Beavis, like underneath one and not have service. Like it's how the waves of them work. It's kind of funny. 'Cause I used to live within 5 miles of a cell phone tower. I didn't have good service at the house, and I was within 5 miles of it. They're interesting. You just gotta research how they work, learn a little bit about them. UFO country. Desert Inn. Oh, it's got a spa. Got a spa at the Desert Inn. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, Phil. There's cell towers over there on that mound way over there. Show you. Way over there. Cell phone towers over there. Spot them. You can see them. There's the cell towers. Alright, y'all. Well, I'm gonna end this live. I'm gonna stop right here somewhere. Cell towers over there. So yeah, we're down here. The towers over on that mountain, or that mound right there. Don't even. Can't even get signal. oversized sitting there. I bet you ain't no parking on the main right here. It's a busy truck stop right here, bud. He get him a spot. I think he showed me a bit. Yeah, we got him. Looks like one right there, maybe. Now it's not too bad, Phil. It's not too bad. Where that oversized is sitting right there, I can't get in there. Oh man. But y'all, me in this, I might head on down the road, we'll see. Oh gosh, this is, I could tell there was that spot right there. Look at this guy. Look at these people. Spot there. Yeah, I bet it was brutal. Bet it was. See, I can't stand that right there. You got a bobtail sitting right there taking up an entire spot. That guy just pulled out. Dang. Let's get up there to it. Just pulled out, my friend. And I'm gonna take it. Different way back here though. Driver. back up the mall and get in there. He better not be trying to take it. I'm getting that. That's mine, boy. I'll fight over it. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Got a good spot. Wow, that rarely ever happens. I saw him right when we was about to go somewhere else. Saw him in my mirror pull out. Those of you hear about Hirschbach trucking, no, what happened? The truck is acting. You be telling me, I'm gonna jump out and check some stuff out real quick, and I'll be right back. I ain't heard nothing about Hirschbach. They laid off hundreds. Well, how many hundreds was it? They took our jobs. Yeah, I know. It's what I told everybody in the very beginning. The puppers. That, you know, anything that can do your job for you is going to end up taking your job. I remember when Walmart started using self-checkout, man, there was this girl, and I was like, why? You know, like, why is this here like that? I said, well, that's just going to take your job. She goes, no, it actually is going to create jobs. I said, well, then explain to me how something that can do your job for you is going to create jobs. How's it not going to take your job? And she's like, well, I can't explain it, but they explained it to me in this meeting. And I was like, yeah, exactly. But I told her, I said, wait, it'll take your job, wait. If there's anything that can take your job, there's no sense in having it. If it can do your job for you, no sense in having it. Because that's companies' ultimate goals, man, is how to conserve money and prevent from spending money. And they've been saying that for years, how to cut back on expenses. And AI is the answer. How you was going to do that South Park thing. That's like trucking, you know. That's why, you know, they're, what's that company? Arrow something. The only problem they're having right now with self-driving trucks is increment weather. You know, rain, and it can't fluctuate the pedal like a human can in order to prevent the truck from hydroplaning. And in snow and ice. You know, but just wait, just like anything, when there's a self-driving truck, just wait till something happens, there's a malfunction with it or something, and it just decides to do 90 miles an hour and crash out into a bunch of people on the interstate. And then there'll be a lawsuit. Yeah, a Rory or something, yeah. There's another one too, Aerospace or something. Hey, Amy. Yeah, well, I'm driving a plastic truck now. I used to drive a W900, 18 speed. At least this is a 10 speed. Like Trucker Zach, and you know, he knows this. You know, we drive real trucks, but we driving a not a Hot Wheels truck, but a Matchbox truck now. We'll be back in a real truck for long. We'll be back in our Hot Wheels. And they're all plastic just so they can get more freight on a trailer and be legal within the legal weight of 80,000 pounds. It's not about the safety of the driver. That's why they make the trucks plastic. If it was about the safety of the driver, they wouldn't be plastic. Wouldn't be fiberglass. Right, Trucker Zach. Trucker Zach's been around. He knows I drive real trucks. I mean, what's the percentage of drivers on the road that can actually drive a manual compared to drivers that have restrictions. You know, I don't really have a reason why I did. I just did. I guess the reason was that I was, moving to Florida, and I knew there would be home daily jobs, and so that way, I could at least try and get a home daily job, and I did. And I didn't like it. That was the reason I left. But I could have went back, and I still can. But whether I will or not, I don't have an answer for that. Even trucks like this right here today, even trucks like that right there, they're making them automatic. So we don't know if that's an automatic truck or not. We don't know. We'd have to go over and look. Clean this windshield a million times. Bugs everywhere. Or you just guessing 3% can drive manuals? Oh, hey, that's crazy. That works right there too. That's a nice truck though. Well, bugs. Sorry guys. Let's see if well. Ain't working out like I planned, is it? It's a nice truck. See, there's a foreign truck driver right there. There he be. Foreign trucker. Look at him. Maybe we'll have real drivers again. Maybe. Oh man, this is going to be a clutter mess up in here. Everybody's looking for a front row spot. Look, you know how rare it is a front row seat at a truck stop? We got a front row seat, son. This don't happen. Dude, he's got to be taller than 13.6. Gotta be. I don't know. Maybe not. That front looked like it was. Back don't. Let me go get me a squeegee and clean this windshield. Might have a live in this live in a little bit and start a live to run all night, catch trucks coming in and out. Yeah, wearing his flip-flops. He had flip-flops on too, didn't he? Did he get in that white Freightliner over there? I think he did. What was he doing over here? Oh, probably because this guy's got his hood up. That's what you hear when we're driving down the road. You hear that? I need to take that keychain off there and move it. There's Hirschbach right there. Maybe we ought to go holler at him. Trucker, Zach. Oh, he's gonna park right there for a minute. He's taking his 30. He's just getting off the fuel island. Maybe we go holler at him. What do you think? Let's see what he does. See what he does first. There's a mess up in here, ain't it? Wichita, Kansas. You don't know what he's doing. Hey, Russia. Welcome to the United States. Go talk to him about the driverless trucks. Let's see what let's go holler at him. Let's see if he's okay with being on camera first. Over there's the cell towers. What's up, brother? Same old same. Hey, man. I got a YouTube channel, and this guy was telling me, Trucker Zach, saying that Hirschbach laid off a bunch of people because they're using driverless trucks.
They are buying some trucks. I'm not sure.
Did you get a message on your logbook about it?
They sent me
Oh, they sent an email. Can we see it? Say what? Oh, it's a video? Oh, is it on your logbook or? Oh yeah. So basically, they're giving you a heads up to get out. Can I climb up here so I can hear you better? I won't put you on camera. That way they can hear you.
But what they said they're going to do is when it's like high freight volume is when they're going to try to use it more.
High freight volume.
Yeah, like when they got a higher freight volume.
Did they say how many trucks they're going to get?
They didn't say. That other company, Aurora, put out a statement of like 500 trucks.
500 trucks.
Yeah. But I haven't heard of them laying anybody off.
Yeah.
Like that.
Trucker Zach, he's saying that he hasn't heard anything about them laying anybody off.
But they very well might have. I don't know.
He said they very well might have. He doesn't know. So did they send that video on your logbook or?
Yeah, they send it on the tab. They send it like the messages every week, like a weekly update.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what the company's doing and where it's going, and they made a statement about it in there. But like I said, they said it was going to be over several years.
Several
not
years.
Like 5. You know, they're not buying 500 trucks right now. Or any trucks right now. They just said it's going to be incorporated over the next years.
How long you been with them?
Only a couple months.
Oh yeah. Oh, you a new driver? Okay.
I'm not a new driver. I've been driving for like 6 years.
Okay. You just new with Hirschbach. Okay, gotcha. Well, they paying you a mile.
Well, I'm on a lease purchase side.
Oh, you on the lease purchase?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a sliding pay scale. So the highest is like $2.85 a mile. The lowest is $1.20 a mile.
Okay. So how do you get to $2.85 a mile?
It's short routes.
Oh, okay. So
like
does it give you a
route.
description of like how many miles that is? Because Western Express used to do a sliding pay scale where they the less miles you drove, the more you made, but the more miles you drove, the less money you made.
The less per mile you make.
Yeah, so it's like
It's the same.
anything like 75 miles, you can make like 85 cents a mile or something.
So over here, it's like, I don't know exactly. I mean, I know, like, I'm going to Cali right now, and it's like 1,600 miles, and it pays $1.13 a mile.
Oh, 1,600 miles, $1.13. Man. That's crazy.
It's a little low, yeah.
So
But
basically,
you're
you got to
only
drive from like
you're only
Los
paying
Angeles
99 cents a fuel.
up to Maine to get $2.85 a mile.
No, the more miles you do, the less money you make.
Oh.
So I average $1.35 a mile.
Yeah.
It's like, so it ain't much, but they keep me rolling. I'm happy with it. You know, there's gonna be negativity at every company.
Oh yeah.
Like here's there's a six.
Okay, can I get that on camera? Okay, guys, this guy's a cool driver for Hirschbach. Here is the pay scale, how they do it, if y'all can see that. It's trying to get it to focus. So the more miles he drives, he's done the lease purchase program. The more miles he drives, the less money he makes. That's, you know. Okay, we got that. It would be so nice if we could see that video.
I don't know. I'll try to, what's your name? Like, what are you going into?
Gunner Fam 2017.
And I'll see if I can pull it back. I mean, it didn't say much about it. Just like I said, they said that they was going to start incorporating it over the next several years, and that it's going to be more so for when freight is higher. You know, demand for freight's higher.
Yeah, they're going to give it. That's going to be the test run, and then they'll see how that goes, and then they'll start getting rid of drivers.
I've seen videos of some of the self-driving trucks already on the road.
Yeah.
I don't know when they were took or whatever. What did you say?
Gunner, well, if you're going to the search engine on YouTube, put the @ symbol.
Self-gunner.
Yeah, GUNNER FAM 2017.
I'll take a screenshot of it and try to look for it later.
Say again, I can't hear you.
I said I'll take a screenshot of it and try to look for it later.
Yeah, it'd be.
But if I can pull the video up, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, it'd be
It
sweet.
ain't much.
Yeah.
I honestly think that it's more of, I think Aurora put that statement out and tried to, because if you look at Aurora, the stock for Aurora at that time,
Yeah.
it was going down. So and then they put out this statement and then it goes up. So I think it was a little bit. I think it was more of Aurora putting a statement out to kind of.
So they're manipulating the
I mean, you can
stop.
You can look at it that way, but I mean, the Hirschbach is going to be buying self-driving trucks.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So they said over the next several years.
several years, yeah.
Okay. Where are you based out of?
I'm out of Tennessee.
Oh, you out of Tennessee? You from Tennessee? I'm a Tennessean too.
Are you?
Yeah. Where at?
I'm from Middle Tennessee, Winchester.
Okay. I'm from East Tennessee, north of Knoxville.
Okay. Yeah, I lived in Knoxville for a little while.
Oh yeah. I live down in Tampa, Florida, right now in Hillsborough County.
Okay. I'm actually from Florida. I'm from Port Charlotte, Florida.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small world, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Wow, dude. All right, brother. I'll let you taking your 30.
I'm about to go find a parking spot.
Oh yeah, you probably have to go over there. But yeah, hopefully you get lucky and get a front row. What was your name?
John.
John. I'm
Yeah.
Gunner, brother.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hey, hopefully you hit subscribe there and come join us sometime,
I
brother.
will. I will for sure.
Appreciate the information, man. I'd like to get that video if you could.
I'll try my best.
All right, man. God bless you. Be safe. There's my truck. Look at it. Somebody was wanting to see it. I don't remember who it was now, but that's it. All right, y'all. So you got it. Got the information. He said over the next several years. There he goes. He's finding him a parking spot. So what it's going to be, from my understanding, is Hirschbach's going to test them out. So in high freight, when there's high volumes of freight. But all this is just an excuse, really. It's just not to scare the driver. So it's going to be a test run. And so they'll test run these driverless trucks and see how well they do. And then if it gives them the green light to like get rid of drivers, that's what they'll do. And then they'll replace them with all these trucks. So that's how they'll do it. They'll want to get all these trucks, do a little test run, get more of them, so then they can just wipe out all the drivers and have 100% self-driving trucks. And that's what they'll do. And he said that when they announced this, he said that the Aurora stocks were down. And when Hirschbach announced this information in Aurora, that their stock went up. So they sort of manipulated the market for the shares. So how much is the yeah, he was a cool guy. He's going to try and get the video for me. He subscribed while we was over there talking to him, and yeah, he's going to try to get us the video so we can see it. And I made sure not to get him on camera, simply to protect his identity, you know, so the company therefore would not like give you know, so he doesn't have to face any consequences. Like, oh, you shouldn't be telling people that, you know. Like, that's how companies are. I mean, they're something else. But no offense to him if he's listening or watching, like that sliding pay scale stuff I don't agree with it. So I didn't know Hirschbach did a sliding pay scale like that. I don't think I did, but that, you know, I'm not for sliding pay scales. Your mom used to work there? Oh, okay, I got you. Former driver's manager / drivers. Okay. Yeah, he was a cool guy. You know how sometimes in trucking, you know, people will be, you know, what you would kind of consider more on the normal side, and then you get some real weirdos sometimes. All right, so this is going to be interesting to see with Hirschbach. Very interesting. I'm glad. I can't believe you talked about that and then one of the drivers pulled up. I went right over and talked to him. We're going to be like a trucking news. Like, what's that Asia My show where he talks about trucking? See, we're out here, boots on the ground, getting information. Something is not right with this. We got boots on the ground getting information from Hirschbach drivers themselves. Yeah, it was fate, wasn't it? It was like the world, the universe, like, all right, guys, talking about it. Here's a Hirschbach driver. Go holler at him. He was cool. He let me, you know, I asked him, made sure I wasn't invading his privacy, and asked him if I could jump up there. He's like, yeah, sure. You know, cool dude. He's a cool dude. So it's cool that he subscribes, so that way if he stays with the company, on down the road, we'll find out more information. So we got an inside source with Hirschbach, and he'll be able to tell us like what's going on. Because, you know, we got it recorded, the Mother Trucker show, yeah. We got it recorded that how I assume that this will play out with their self-driving trucks, and they'll try it all out to be a test run. That's how they always do it. And then they'll gear up to replace the drivers with more self-driving trucks, and then they'll lay them all off. we can some more info. Do you mean share? We can share more info, or we can, I think you meant share. I don't know. The Mother Trucker Show, yeah. See, we'll see the Asian Mind Mother Trucker Show talking about this here soon. Maybe he'll be kind enough to put us on the channel and be like, hey, this driver, boots on the ground, talking to Hirschbach drivers, yo, driverless trucks. we can get some more info. Okay. All right. Yeah, somebody needs to contact the Asia Mai Show, Mother Trucker News. Let him know we got boots on the ground, getting solid information off Hirschbach drivers themselves from the lease purchase side. All right, y'all. I might go in here and try this big old monster roast beef sandwich that person was talking about yesterday. Where's that Arby's at? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, Bonehead Truckers channel has this information on his channel. All right, I'll have to end this live here soon and go check his stuff out. All right. Yeah, Bonehead Truckers, he's a Tennessean. He's a Tennessean too. He's over there somewhere in Tennessee. I don't know where at, but he's in Tennessee. I think he's more like in around middle Tennessee somewhere, but like east of Nashville. I'm pretty sure he's from Tennessee. And Asia Mai, the Asian dude, he's from Miami. He was a bed bugger. Bonehead's in Texas? Thought he was in Tennessee. All right, guys and girls. All right. Oh yeah, right here, fuel prices real quick. Down here in Tucumcari, New Mexico. Cash credit $5.74 for a gallon of diesel. Unleaded $3.79 a gallon. That's not too bad for down here in the desert. At the Love Shack. Right, y'all try to remember those numbers come tomorrow morning. We're gonna check them, see if they changed any. 274 credit, 268 cash, regular 379. All right. Okay, see right there. Credit 574, cash 568. Cash is king. Everybody wants cash. It's $4.29 for unleaded. Man, that's crazy. Even at a truck stop, bro, it's cheaper for unleaded. $3.79 down here in the desert. Look at this. We're in the desert. right, y'all. Y'all smash the like button real quick, please, before we check out. Appreciate you sharing that information about Hirschbach Trucker Zach. Appreciate everybody being here today. We had some good conversations. We're going to go try that Monster roast beef sandwich at Arby's, and I'm going to get a picture of it and share it on the channel. I'm going to get it smothered with cheddar cheese. If y'all want to gift me that sandwich, just Cash App Gunner 865. That's Gunner 865. And I don't remember what my Venmo and stuff is, but you ain't got to. You know, I do work for a living. That's just something out of kindness of people's heart, do something good. But yeah, Truck Zach, man, we'll probably, let me see something. Yeah, we'll probably truck a little bit tomorrow. Get down there to Elephant Butte, New Mexico. Somewhere in that vicinity. Get to a better town. Probably get out, might just go out to Albuquerque. Appreciate y'all smacking that like button. Can we hit 150? We're at 149. You're probably seeing 140, 150. Come on, one more like you like. All right, God bless you. You're awesome guys and girls, and the youth jumps in. You guys are awesome. I love y'all. I wouldn't be doing this without you. Y'all are so cool. Truck Zach, thanks for the information. We had to go holler at a good dude. We got the info. We got the 411. We got the rundown on the Hirschbach situation. All right, God bless y'all. It's checkout time.